Looking forward to. Hang on, let me change this over.
So, we've got Blachowicz in our main event. He's taking on Rakic. Very, very tricky fight there. He is the former light heavyweight champion, and that is always exciting for these fight nights. One of the criticisms I've had for fight nights in recent times has been that the card just doesn't feel like it's got the star power. And maybe Jan Blachowicz still isn't quite that star power, but he is the former light heavyweight champion, trying to get back up there. He is going to have to take on Rakic. It is going to be a tricky fight for him. It's a really decent main event, in all fairness. It's not a bad main event at all. As well as that, we've got the likes of Amanda Hebas, who was making waves not that long ago, but hit a little bit of a speed bump. She's on this card, so looking forward to seeing her. Angela Hill. I mean, Angela Hill is one of those fighters that we've seen her in and around fight night main events before. Again, she is on this card. A good personality to have, and she's the kind of woman that you see on those punditry kind of shows. She's someone that's more than just a fighter. She does, a few bits for the UFC as well. So again, she's someone that people, if you watch the UFC, will be familiar with. KJB, Andrea Lee, she is on this card as well. Ryan Spann is on this card. As we said, Amanda Hebas is on this card. Do you know what? It's not bad. It's not a bad fight night, this, actually. I'm really looking forward to it. So, looking forward to tonight's show. Hope you are as well. As we said, we are coming off the back of a very interesting UFC show last weekend. That UFC show saw Thug Rose obviously losing her title. Oliveira losing his title, but not because he lost the fight, but because of the weight issue. Obviously a massive knockout by Chandler, knocking out Tony Ferguson. Where does Tony Ferguson go next? That's going to be very interesting. It's been a crazy day as well. We were meant to be watching the FA Cup final earlier. We couldn't do it. The internet is really rubbish where I am at the moment. But because it's now half midnight, there's no one on the network, basically, so I'm hoping it's going to hold strong for us. So, we were meant to do the FA Cup final, but didn't have good enough internet connection. And then we was meant to do the Mayweather event. I don't know if you saw that, but Mayweather event got called off. Was it the president of the UAE passed away? So that whole event was called off. We were meant to do, it was going to be a really busy day today. We were meant to do the FA Cup final, the Floyd Mayweather event, and then go into this UFC show. But we haven't been able to do any of that. So it's been a weird week, in all fairness. It's been a bit of a weird week. So I suppose I can't be too surprised. But I hope everyone is well. I hope everyone is excited. I hope everyone's looking forward to the show that's coming up. We've got 11 fights on this card. I don't think we've lost any today. But we've got 11 fights coming up. It's a nice length, in all fairness. It's a nice, it's not too overwhelming. It's not like 14, 15 fights, but it's not. We've done 7 before. We've done cards during COVID when we lost that many fights in the week of the show that we went down to like 7 or 8. So it's not that either. So we've got a nice amount, 11 here. I kind of feel like that's a comfortable amount. We can watch the fights. We haven't got to just quickly race over to the next ones. It'll give us a chance to talk about things that are going on. I'm a little bit out the loop with UFC. I think they've announced quite a bit during the week. But other than doing my research, I haven't really had a chance to do a great deal, because I did waste a lot of time on that Mayweather event, like doing loads of research and all of that, and that was just pointless. So, hopefully that event will still happen, and we'll look to cover it on the channel. James, hello, shout out to you, says Australian all-rounder Andrew Simmons has died aged 46. That's a shame. I hadn't heard that news. Hope you are well, James. Holloway says RIP UAE President Sheikh Khalifa bin Zayed Al Nahyan. I have no idea who that is. I don't know if he's a good or a bad person, right? I have no idea. But all I know is that his passing, I'm guessing he was a good person. I don't know. But who is a good person in this day and age? But I know that it was enough to cancel that event. But as I said, hopefully we can cycle back around to it and still get that. 'Cause definitely put the work in. But obviously, you know, that's a big thing happening in the UAE. Alex said, did you see Eurovision? It was crazy. I did. Yeah, I was just watching it. So Eurovision Song Contest was on here in Europe. That's where all the European countries put in a song. They all sing songs, like 40-odd songs. No, 25 songs, I think it is. And then, like, everyone votes and someone wins. And UK were actually winning. They were winning right until the very end. And then all the votes came in for the Ukraine, and Ukraine won it. So I don't think anyone's going to bemoan them that or, like, you know, begrudge them. So well done to the Ukraine. Ukraine won. Shocker, says Richards. Sheikh Nayam was 100% an honourable man. Okay. Good to know. I don't want to be talking about someone and then people going, oh, didn't you hear about what he did? Or something like this, so that's good. Ukraine won. Shaka, I'm good, thanks. The news just broke on Sky Sports just a few minutes ago. Shocking. I'm trying to think if I actually saw him play, because I did go and watch the Ashes a few times, but I can't remember if I saw Simmons. I'm aware of Simmons, but, yeah, shocking. Right, we are going to be going over to... we've just got the intro at the moment. We're still in the early prelims. We've got the intro thing playing. I think it's Maximov and Petroski, but we're not going to race to break that down. I do want to just jump into the chat, say hello to a few people. Holloway fan said, are you going to side with Alexander the Great or the King, Max Holloway? I'll be siding with Max Holloway. I love Max Holloway. I think that his output is amazing. I think that the way he carries himself, I love everything about him. I think he's a great fighter. He's, you know, I keep going back to that fight he had against Calvin Kattar at the start of 2021. And it was incredible. It was incredible. The output, the volume was absolutely insane. And, you know, his two fights with Volkanovski have been so entertaining and close. Some people have had Holloway winning at least one of those. So this next fight's going to be, I think, is that at 275? That might be one of the fights that's been announced this week or confirmed or whatever. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, and I'll be siding with Holloway on that one. I don't know if he does it though. I think it will be very, very close. Very, very close. Hasbullah has returned. Yes. The whole UAE and the Muslim world is mourning his passing. Larry said, don't make the mistake I made. I began betting on Jandiroba early in the week. Now it's fight day, and I've got a lot of dollar on her, says Larry. Well, I wish you all the best, Larry. I hope that one comes through. So Jandiroba is going to be taking on Angela Hill. I've got Angela Hill down to win, but I've also got the word close written. It's number 12 against number 13 in the women's strawweight division, and that strawweight division has just been blown wide open. That strawweight division is the Esparza Thug Rose division, and they were just saying actually on this preview show, the amount of strawweights that have come out and said, I want Esparza next, is insane. Because Esparza did not strike fear into anyone last weekend. Neither did Thug Rose. Neither of them struck fear into anyone. It's one of the... it is one of the most boring fights you will ever see. But I'm a little bit kinder to it because I could understand what was happening. I could understand that Rose didn't want to get in too close because she'd get clinched and taken down. And she absolutely does not want to be wrestling with Carla Esparza. That's her bread and butter. You know, Rose is a sniping striker that can throw from range and use her reach. So, you know, I kind of could understand it. If Rose was going to move forwards and, you know, put herself in a situation where if she's moving forward and Esparza's moving forward, it's not going to take much for Esparza to just lunge for a takedown. And, you know, Rose didn't want to put herself in that position. Equally, Esparza didn't want to have to get in too close so that, you know, she'd have to walk through those strikes. So basically, they ended up cancelling each other out. So you can kind of understand why it happened. And, you know, if you listen to the corner, Rose's corner was very pleased with how things were going, but, you know, clearly they misjudged. And, you know, it ended up being a draw. But, yeah, there's, it'll be interesting to see if we get the rematch there. I don't think there's going to be much of a scramble to see that fight again. I don't know how many people are phoning up Dana demanding the rematch. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in that strawweight division. I don't know quite where we're going to go with it, so who knows? Maybe the winner of Joanna and Zhang Weili will get the next opportunity. Maybe it won't be Rose. Maybe that fight was so dull, she's actually not only lost the belt, but lost a chance at a rematch straight away. So it's very interesting. We got that fight coming up with Jandiroba and Angela Hill. It won't be one of those. They're too far out the conversation, but that division has been blown wide open. Let's, before we jump into the chat, which I obviously want to do, let's just quickly preview this first fight because we've actually got them on screen. So, Nick Maximov against Andre Petroski. So, Maximov, a wrestler, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, 76-inch reach, is 3 inches better than Petroski. Maximov is 5-0 in his last 5, is 8-0 in overall. He's got not a great striking defense, but he's got a decent cardio. So I think that cardio could be a difference maker for him. And as we said, he is a wrestler with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu skills. He's coming in at -475. He's taken on Petroski, who's +375. I mean, from an odds point of view, that's quite wide. Petroski is 36 years older, but 30 is not a bad age. He's a wrestler as well, 4-1 in his last 5. He brings more power. He's got really good, strong submissions. Petroski is very much kill or be killed. So down here, I've got he could gas out, and certainly if he gets pressured in the later rounds. So I think what we might see is Petroski taking the fight to Maximov. Maximov, I expect him to be able to survive the whatever Petroski's going to throw, and then as the fight goes on, I think that cardio for Maximov is going to be the difference maker. And as we said, -475 is a big, big number. So certainly seems like people putting their money down believe in Nick Maximov as well. This is in the middleweight division. Maximov 8-0. Petroski 7-2. He has got a 100% finish rate as well, Petroski, which is, you know, just kind of tells you about his power and his submission abilities. And he's got 3 first-round finishes as well, so he's definitely got some skills, Petroski. Should be a fun little fight. As we said, this is our first fight on the early prelims, and we'll be going over to that very, very soon. Hayden said, I've got Maximov by decision. Miss Clown 1 says, fight, fight, fight. Aseeb said, did you see that Poirier accepted Colby's challenge for July 30th? I didn't. That's interesting. That'll be a hell of a fight. Mason said, the commentary for the Rose fight was hilarious. They just didn't know what to say. I mean, difficult. I mean, it's a title fight. It's gone 25 minutes. I think I just heard it had the lowest strike rate of any title fight ever for men or women. Like the least amount of strikes thrown and landed in any title fight. I mean, the one that came to mind straight away, I mean, I don't know if people got into UFC during the pandemic, or there's maybe a lot of people that have just got into it, but we have seen those fights or those kind of fights before. That's not the first time that we've ever seen 2 fighters just sort of cancel each other out. We saw it a few times with Anderson Silva. Even the great Anderson Silva had those fights where, you know, he was taking on people and that he was not going to put himself in harm's way and they were not going to do the same, and so they cancel each other out. And we saw it with Adesanya against Yoel Romero, where they just stood off each other as well. But this one, I don't know if it's just recency bias because we only literally just watched it, but this one definitely felt like it was one of the worst. It never really got going at any point. just maybe a couple of little moments where Esparza went for a couple of takedowns. I think she got 2 takedowns, but I think 9 were defended by Rose. And Rose actually made that point after. She said, I don't know what they've given it to Esparza for, because if you're going to give it to her for takedowns, do I not get it for defending those takedowns? And I thought that was a fair point, to be honest. I still don't think that Esparza, a week later, after hearing what everyone's had to say about it, I don't think Esparza beat Rose. I don't think you can look at Rose and say she lost that fight. I don't think you can say that Esparza won that fight. I don't think anyone won that fight. I still think that it's a draw. I still think there's no winner there. Do you know what we had? We had 2 losers, basically. 2 losers came out of that fight. I really don't think someone came out with, anything to brag about, other than Esparza, who came out with the belt. But it'll be interesting to see what happens next. As we said, maybe they'll go with Zhang Weili, Joanna, which is going to be a hell of a fight. Maybe they'll go for the winner of that or get the next match against Esparza. Obviously, Dana wouldn't be drawn into that, so we never really got any answers last weekend. Omar, is it? Let me have a look. I can't quite see your name. Smash that like button. Yeah, Omar, shout out to you, buds. Your Donga's got a 100% finish rate. You know it. Lady from Oklahoma won the US version of Eurovision. Yeah, you've started doing that now, haven't you? What is it called, like US Vision or America Vision or something? Yeah, it's a good idea. We make fun of it. It's a bit of a silly competition, but people still watch it, and it feels like an event. I was just watching it with my folks, and even though we were making fun of it, it was still on TV, and we were still cheering for UK as they finished second. So it's all right, man. It's all right. Right, here we go then. We are underway. We've got Petroski in white. We've got Maximov in black. And as we said, so far so good. Things are not wobbling too drastically. The internet today has been horrible. But we're doing all right. High kick coming in by Petroski as Maximov is in the center of the octagon. So, as we said, Maximov coming in as firm favorite. He's going to have to survive a little bit of an early storm, maybe, from Petroski. Both guys in the center. And as we said, there's some definitely some fights to look forward to here. I'm looking forward to Amanda Hebas. Right, so far we've got Maximov down on the ground. Looking for a takedown, Maximov, but not getting it. And right now, there's a guillotine applied by Petroski. He's trying to roll Maximov over, and he has. Not a great position here for Maximov, but I don't think he'll tap. Oh, he has got him. He has got him. Wow, Petroski with that guillotine. Everything seemed to be quite comfortable. Then he rolled him over. And as he rolled him over, he had him just lying there. Looking at Maximov's face, he just seemed to be all right. Like, he just seemed to be lying there. It wasn't like he was going bright red or anything. And then he just tapped. He just tapped him. Wow. Thought he was going to have to weather an early storm. He didn't survive it. He didn't survive it. That guillotine came. That's a big win, man. If you had money on Petroski there, you've done really well. Look at that. That's lovely. Sleepy sleep. Yeah, they're saying that, what happened in the past with Petroski was that he didn't have the cardio to go deep into fights. But he's just shown here that he didn't need it. He's just won with a very quick submission. It's going to be a weird card, this, isn't it? If we're going to have quick little finishes. It's a lovely sub, though. It's a lovely sub. So, there we go. Boom. Thanks for coming. We haven't even reached the 3-minute mark of round 1 yet, and the fight's been over for about 5 minutes. What a way to start off. Vegas 54, says Kasem. Retribution said, my parlay just lost on the very first fight. That is skill. That is skill. But in all fairness, I wouldn't be too down about it, because I reckon a lot of people will have lost some money there. As I said, certainly didn't go the way that I was expecting. Maximov was the heavy favourite. Do you know what? That is exactly what happened to me last time when I actually put some money down. I put some money down, and it was somewhat similar to this, where the favourite was like close to minus 500. And I was like, okay, let's ease ourselves into this. So I went for that, and I can't remember who it was, but they lost. And I'm like, God damn it. UFC 275, Glover Teixeira. Defending. Shevchenko defending. That is June the 11th. We've got a bit of way to go until we get to UFC 275. I don't know, how big that card's going to be. Sort of feel like, Valentina Shevchenko is amazing to watch. But, I don't know if that's one for the casuals. Oh, it is Zhang Weili and Joanna on that card, though. It is Glover Teixeira defending the light heavyweight. It's Shevchenko defending the women's flyweight. We've got Zhang Weili on that card. I forgot about that fight. That's a barn burner. But, yeah, we're going to have to wait a little while till we get to that. Taira versus Candelario. I've got either a TKO from Taira or a decision for Candelario. I got Tatsuyo Taira. I think that's how you pronounce it. He's making his UFC debut. I'll have to listen to how the commentators announce it. But he's 10-0 with 7 first-round finishes. So, I don't know. Someone making their UFC debut and their firm favourite always makes me a little bit nervous. So we'll see. But there's probably going to be a bit of time to kill until we get to that one, unfortunately. This fight absolutely flying by. Kevin, hello. Hope you are well. Joseph says, I do too. Crazy. Must be a fix. Austin said, I love the way that Valentina fights. She is amazing. She is amazing. I think everyone will expect her to win that fight. Main event is interesting, but I don't know that there's any star power there. That's the only problem with Jiri and Glover. It's not really Adesanya or John Jones or Ngannou. It's not Connor or anyone like that. So I don't know. I really don't know how that show's going to do, but who cares? It's going to be a fun show. So looking forward to it. And as I said, I just saw Zhang Weili, Joanna is on that card as well. So essential. Ben says, I like Petroski a lot, but I think Mearshart submits him pretty easy. Also easier than Brian Battle, says Ben. David said, UFC is on ESPN Plus in the USA right now. Sketchy internet and a short first fight. Thanks, Boris, says Ernest on purpose. I'm just pleased that we've had no wobbles so far. We're doing all right here. Dort Knight, hello. I know you haven't had internet or access, but Liverpool won the FA Cup. I did see that news. Well done to them. I didn't watch the game. I decided, because actually I hadn't had loads of sleep anyway. My sleep was a bit off. So I decided to try and get some more sleep. So I ended up catching about the first half an hour, and it was 0-0. And then I went to bed. And then when I woke up, I saw Liverpool had won on penalties. So well done to them. Any other fight could go both ways, but that was just nonsense, says Joseph. I don't understand why they don't do Ngannou versus John Jones, says Kyson. Wow, there's lots going on in the background, isn't there? I mean, John Jones is constantly getting into trouble. So John Jones, always getting into bits of bother. Not only that, but he said that he wanted to fight for the title, so he left light heavyweight, moved up to heavyweight. He's told Dana he wants to compete for the belt, but I think Dana wants Jon Jones to sort of, I mean, in a crazy way, I suppose, earn the opportunity to fight for a belt. So, you know, rather than putting him straight in against Ngannou, like, I think we're looking like it's going to be Jon Jones against Stipe. So, Jon Jones against Stipe. Got to think whoever wins that is going to put themselves in a number one contender's position. I reckon the winner of that will face Ngannou. But obviously there's loads of drama with Ngannou. We don't know what's happening there. Is he going to leave UFC? He wants to go off and face Tyson Fury. Ngannou said he'll only re-sign a contract if the Tyson Fury fight is built into it. So, yeah, there's so many moving parts. It's sometimes not as easy as just going, right, you fight that person and everyone agrees. Sometimes it's just not that straightforward, unfortunately. But, yeah, it's exciting. Heavyweight division is very exciting. Aspinall, obviously, doing really well. He's going to be headlining UFC London in July, so looking forward to that. Obviously, you've still got Cyril Gane around. Taito Ivasa really coming through. Derek Lewis still in the conversation. So, obviously, Curtis Blades is going to be taking on Aspinall. He's still in the mix. So, yeah, I think the heavyweight division's in a really good place. But bringing back Jon Jones and Stipe, that division's on fire, man. Shout out to Bonnie, said Judge Too Good. Shout out to Bonnie. Yeah, I mean, that was... let's change over the graphics, shall we? We've got to change over the text as we move over to the second fight. As we said, man, a bit of a weird one tonight. A little bit of a weird one. Not loads of fights anyway. And then the first fight of the evening ends within the first few moments. But pretty exciting stuff. Pretty exciting stuff. So, yeah, we've got just a little video package on Jan Blachowicz at the moment. As we said, the main event tonight is actually quite tasty. The main event tonight really is going to decide potentially the next number one contender. I think it's number 2 against number 3 in the light heavyweight division. And Jan is the former champion, only recently lost the belt. Rakic is really coming through and... yeah, it should be a really, really good main event. This absolutely could sit easily on a pay-per-view card. Easily. It's actually number 1 against number 3. So, yeah, as we said, I think whoever wins that will probably be the next in line. Oliveira is going to eat Islam alive, and Charles will be a plus 200 dog. Hayden said, I've got Taira. I don't know how you pronounce it. Need to get to the commentators to help me out on this one. It's, as we said, making his UFC debut, so not overly familiar with this guy. I've seen a few clips, though, and good mobility, a really slick striker, some decent striking, so coming in as favourite, minus 250. Candelario is making UFC debut as well, coming through contenders. Good kicks, keeps hands low. And can get caught. So, for me, you know, you've got a slick striker with good mobility taking on someone that keeps their hands low and can get caught. I am looking at Tatsuro Taira for this one. But, as we said, we might have to just wait a few moments till we get to that fight. VW said Jones is waiting too long. Danny said, I thought Maximov was going to win. Damn. Hey, you're not alone, dude. When I looked at the odds, Maximov was minus 475, so the money was pouring in on him. So a lot of people just lost a lot of money with Maximov. But that's UFC, man. You never quite know, do you? Never quite know. You know, I gave Maximov the nod as well because of his cardio. We didn't even get out like the first minute. So it's how it goes, isn't it, sometimes? Retribution said, I've placed my last parlay for tonight. It's £10 on Taira, Johnson, Hadley, Chookagian, Grant, and Cutelaba for a return of 122.56. It's literally the only £10 left in my bank. Good luck. Miss Clown said, I'm intrigued for tonight. Dork Knight said, how hot was it in the UK? I was nearly able to take off my bobby hat, gloves, and also put on a little Factor 5. Ooh, very nice. What is your favorite knockout of all time? Oh, wow. I mean, honestly, there was the, was it Chaos Williams against Kasanganai with where he spun around and kicked him in the face. That was amazing. That was from the other year. I don't think it was last year. It might have been 2020. That was amazing. Obviously, Meatball, I thought would be knockout of the year for this year, but then last weekend, Dana White is calling it the best knockout ever, and that's what Chandler did to Tony Ferguson. So, the Tony Ferguson knockout from last weekend has got to be in the conversation. I think the knockout that Masvidal did with Askren, the knee strike. I mean, that is just incredible scenes, isn't it? Like, the first few seconds of the fight, runs forward, knee to the chin, and Askren goes down. But when Askren goes down, he's like proper, solid. That was insane. So that Masvidal knockout is insane. Henderson and Bisping was always regarded as a big one back in the day as well. That was a big knockout. I think that won knockout of the year. I can't remember the year. But, that was a big one. So, Henderson and Bisping, the Masvidal knockout, the Kasanganai one, the one from last weekend. Those are the... I can't say they're, I couldn't tell you that if, one of them is better than any of the others, but they're the ones that come to my mind, first of all. But it's been loads, man. Pretty much every weekend you'll see a knockout, a finish of some kind, some description. But those are the ones that come to mind first of all. Dort Knight said, my head has been pounding since the football. I'm too old for this stress. What do you think's next for Tony Ferguson? WWE or boxing, said Mr. Pineapple. I think Tony Ferguson is probably going to stay in UFC. I think that they will look to drop him down though now. I think, if he says to Dana that he's good enough to, carry on fighting, I think they'll look to give him some easy fights, try and give him some wins. I think he'll get the Cowboy sort of treatment, whereby, Cowboy has been on a losing streak, but it's Cowboy, and, they just keep finding him fights. I think Tony Ferguson is so loved that I could see them doing that. Although, saying that, he was very outspoken about UFC. Uncle Dana might not appreciate that. So, we'll have to see, won't we? Maybe not. But I think I don't think he's interested in WWE, to be honest. I don't think he's really built for WWE. I can't see him going there. Boxing, maybe. To be honest, I just think he loves fighting. He just loves UFC and loves fighting. I don't think his passion for this has gone at all. He spoke about going away and refocusing, and he seemed to come into this with a lot of belief that he'd fixed whatever was wrong and that he was in a much better place now. And then obviously, what happened. So I do feel sorry for him. I really feel sorry for him. I think we all feel sorry for him. I think what they'll do is just throw him some easy fights. Tony Ferguson fighting. Can he get a win? Can he get back up and running? How far has he fallen? Can he beat, a 13th, 14th, 15th ranked fighter? Maybe they even give him someone just outside the rankings. Who knows? But, look, that lightweight division is stacked. There's always going to be exciting fights that you can find for Tony Ferguson. There'll always be exciting fights. And the great thing about Ferguson is when it's a Ferguson fight, you're going to see something special. Because Ferguson ain't going to do... I cannot envisage a world where Ferguson would ever do what Thug Rose did. I cannot envisage that world. Tony Ferguson is kill or be killed. And it's just unfortunate that in recent times he's been killed. Many, many times. And that's going to be a hard one, that last one. I can't be the only one that's seeing all the memes doing the rounds. I mean, when he got front kicked by Chandler, like, the way that it, like, pushed his, like, jaw into his mouth and, like, the force, all his skin came, like, down. And, I mean, he did look like he was about 200 years old in that image that's doing the rounds. It's pretty crazy. So, yeah, I very much feel for Tony Ferguson. It's such a shame because, like, those kind of knockouts are really cool, but you don't want to see it happen to Tony Ferguson. I don't want to see it happen to Tony Ferguson. Taira is how you pronounce it. Taira. Taira. Taira, they just said. Taira. Matt, hello, mate. Hope you are well. Says, John Jones might have psychopathy. However, are his narcissist traits helpful at this level? Can a lack of empathy help to make a champion? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I don't know how much of an advantage it is. I think when you're in a fight, I can't imagine. I don't know how much empathy would sneak into the average fighter, to be honest. I mean, once you're in a cage, you know, you train all the time, lifting weights, doing sparring, you know, doing groundwork, grappling, going to grappling tournaments, talking about fights, watching fights. You live and breathe fights. So once you're in there and that door closes, you know that, I mean, you've got to give everything. It's kill or be killed. Like, you could get seriously hurt. You could get seriously hurt, seriously injured. You're not fighting for your life, but, like, you know, I've got to imagine that you go in with that mentality. And I can't imagine too many people don't go in with that sort of mentality that this is kill or be killed, fight for my life. You know, the door's closed. I need to, you know, win this. I can't imagine that too many people don't have that, like, in their mind. So I don't know how much empathy actually sneaks in. Do you know what I mean? How many times have we seen a fighter? I tell you who comes to mind now I'm saying that, though. Was it Mike Jackson when he took on CM Punk? And it was the CM Punk second fight. And CM Punk was awful. And Jackson could have finished it. And he wasn't finishing it. But that's different because even though he could have finished it, and he clearly could have finished it, he didn't because he said afterwards he wanted to embarrass CM Punk and he wanted CM Punk to know that this is not a sport that you just walk into. And he was trying to make a statement. And then, of course, you know, years later he gets busted for, I don't know, some substance. And it's a no contest now. So the whole thing was irrelevant anyway. But he said, like, he wanted to embarrass him. So that would imply there was some degree of thought. You know, if he was in that kind of fight for your life, kill the other person mode, you wouldn't toy with them like that, would you? So maybe that's an example where someone has been in a cage and actually thought in their mind about, you know, okay, what am I going to do here? And actually applied some strategy. I mean, they'll all go in with some degree of strategy, but... yeah, I don't know. I don't think that that John Jones doesn't care. I mean, I don't know that Ngannou cares, to be honest. I think you've got a lot of people that have got that. John Jones, don't think is the only person that's got that kind of lack of empathy. I sort of think, like, if you're going to go into this, like, you must enjoy hurting people. There must be that. Like, if you're going to go into this sport, you must enjoy hurting people. You must. Otherwise, why would you be in the sport? So I must think that's something that a lot of people probably share. It's interesting, though. It's interesting to think about it in that perspective. Right, we've got the ring walks. Taira is making his way down. As we said, 7 first round. Might get another first round finish, yeah? He's taking on Candelario, who's making his UFC debut, coming through Contenders. We are in the Apex. That's where we are for this one. And it's relatively quiet. People need to forget Tony looked really good until that kick, says Mason. That is true. Is it me, or does hear Jake Paul talk about soccer? Is it weird? I haven't heard him talk about it, to be honest. V said, I've heard it say they don't know if Rose was mean enough, and that's something I would have a problem being mean enough, says V. I don't think it's that, to be honest. I don't think it's that. I think it's more a case that she had a game plan. And as I said, I think when the cage door closes, it's, you know, kill or be killed, you're fighting for your life type thing. And that showed itself in the game plan, because if she had gone forward and constantly had been pressuring Esparza, no doubt about it, she would have been taken down. And if she got taken down, yes, she can get back up. She's shown she can get back up. But that is Esparza's bread and butter. That's what she's good at. That's what she does. She's a wrestler. So why would you want to put yourself in the position where you are playing to your opponent's strength? I never expected Rose to employ that, to be honest. I thought that she would come forward a little bit more just to bait her. You know, try and come forward, get a quick sniping strike off, get out of there, you know, come in, pick up the point, get out, in and out. Just try and do it. But every time you go in, you are leaving yourself open to being taken down. And their game plan was to just not run that risk. So, yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. And one that has divided opinion, but I think a fight that not many of us are eager to ever revisit. But anyway, that was last weekend. This is this weekend. Taira is 22 years old. 22 years old. Taking on Candelario, who is 30. There's an 8-year gap here. And I like this guy. If he can look good here, he could be a good star for the UFC. As he said, is quite a firm favorite. Is undefeated. It's in the flyweight division as well. 22 is no age. No age. I mean, he could have 6 years before he even gets a title fight. And just think of the experience he can get. So there's no rush. Doesn't need to do anything. Just needs to pick up some wins. Get the ball rolling. Try and avoid going on like a 3-fight losing skid and getting cut. As long as you can do that and just stick with the company, like he could be all right here. As you said, 10 wins, 7 first-round finishes. He's got a clinch on at the moment against Candelario. Candelario up against the cage. Taira is doing well at the moment. Significant strikes 5-4. The two break apart. Couldn't quite get that takedown, so they haven't registered any takedowns in the fight so far. One attempted by Taira, one attempted by Candelario. Into the clinch again. Candelario looking for a takedown. No joy. Stays on the feet. Back into the center. Taira with an inside leg kick. That was nice. He'd do well to keep working those, actually. We haven't seen enough leg kicks here. Into the first few minutes, and that Candelario lead leg is definitely open for some leg kicks. Both fighters in the center of the cage, and again, going for that inside leg kick by Taira. Candelario bouncing back and forth. Nice straight left coming in. 1-2, straight down the middle by Candelario. So far, it's 9 significant strikes to 5. That was good by Taira. Yeah, love that. Right hand, and then mixes in left high kick. So mixing up some combos, getting out of there as well. He's looking tidy. He's looking all right. Leading this round so far is edging significant strikes. And slightly ahead on control time, but not by much. High kick again coming in by Taira. High kick coming back by Candelario. Taira on the inside looking for a takedown. Single leg. Grabs the leg. Can't get it. Can't get it. Knee to the body, though. That was a big knee that he drove in as he had Candelario up against the side of the cage. This is good. He's getting a hook in. He's got one hook in. He's trying to get around the back, looking for that rear naked. Again, trying to get him away from the cage. That cage acting as a bit of a defense for Candelario. It's not allowing Taira to get his other leg over. So he couldn't get round the back, but the two break apart, back into the middle, into the final minute. 14 significant strikes to 8. Another inside leg kick coming in by Taira. And Candelario on the outsides. Again, checking that leg kick. Candelario. 40-odd seconds. Taira's done enough here to take this first round. Candelario trying to come forward. Candelario looking for a single leg. Working very quickly. And getting it, so that should be one takedown each. A takedown scoring for Taira just moments ago. And Candelario responding. It's good. He's got good ring awareness. Yeah. It is a good way to finish the round, but I think the gap's too big. Significant strike 16 to 8, and that is the end of the rounds. Yeah, first round, Taira. I don't think there's much doubt about that. Good showing by him. Nothing amazing, but you do have to remind yourself he's only 22. So, as we said, you know, there's going to be a few question marks around his cardio because of his 10 wins, 7 of them were first-round finishes. So, the longer this goes, it's going to be very interesting to see if he can, you know, carry on with what he's done in that first round. I've got no tears. I have to try and not stress myself out. 10-9, Taira, says Ben. Taira round, says Hayden. I agree, buds. I agree. Here we go then. Round number 2. William, hello. Shout out to you. I hope you are well. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Certainly Floyd Mayweather isn't. Jan Blachowicz, Rakic. That fight should be coming up in about an hour and 45 minutes, I believe. Or at least the main card should be coming up in an hour and 45 minutes. Okay, here we go then. Round number 2. Both fighters coming back out to the center of the octagon. And we've got Candelario moving forward. Nice right straight. Oh, I love that left to the body. Lovely little dig to the body there by Candelario. High kick coming in, but well defended by Taira. Candelario looking for a takedown. Means that he went quite low on the body, and he really left himself open to a knee that came in by Taira. Oh, lovely right hand. Straight down the middle. Candelario goes down. Taira all over Candelario right now. Looking for that rear naked. He's got the body lock applied. He's round the back. The body lock is in. Strikes coming into the side of the head here by Taira. And he's trying to shake him off, but he's not been able to do it. That body lock is keeping Taira on. And there it is. Seems like he's got the arm around. It looks like it's on the chin, but Candelario is defending it quite well. Taira looking to get some shots into the side of the head, and they are coming through. They are getting through. Even if he can't get the finish here, he's picking up lots of points for this round with the judges because he's getting control time, he's getting total strikes. Some of these will be classed as significant strikes. He's had that knockdown as well. And he is looking for that rear naked. We've got over 3 minutes to go. This is, looked like it was big trouble, but it still wasn't quite applied by Taira. It was that straight shot that put Candelario down, and Taira was all over him. The body lock still applied. Showing really good skill here, Taira. Really, really good skill. Showing that he's got a lot in his arsenal. But he can't find that finish. And actually, that rear naked seems to have gone. And now Taira momentarily found himself on the ground. But because Candelario had been able to like spin them around. But Taira is right back on the back. And again, he cannot find this rear naked. This is so draining for Candelario, but it will be draining for Taira as well. The body lock is reapplied. Body lock's reapplied, and that rear naked is right on the chin. Candelario has actually got his head turned to the sides. And he's defending this so well. If you think about how long he's been in trouble for, he's been in a really bad situation for quite a long time here. But he's done well to defend it. Definitely losing the round. Definitely losing the fight. The question is, can Taira find a finish? But lovely work by Candelario. He's now on top of Taira. But unless Candelario can do anything significant, this is going to be a Taira round. He's got that knockdown. Significant strikes are 31-12. Total strikes are 50-16. Control time is 3 minutes 29 to 49 seconds. Sub attempts 1-0. Knockdowns 1-0. It's largely one-way traffic here. But Taira cannot find that finish at the moment. 3 minutes, 3 control time, I believe, in this round for Taira, and we've still got a minute to go. Right now, Taira finds himself on his back with Candelario on top in full mount. 50-odd seconds left here. Over by the side of the cage, Candelario should be getting the control time for this now. I would say that's definitely something for Taira to work on. The fact that he has been in such a dominant position throughout this round, but just not able to find the finish. I think that's a bit of a concern. I think that's a bit of a concern for him. But as you said, he's only 22. He's only 22, and hopefully he's going to learn loads from this fight. But he's got lots of skill, and he looks like a really good fighter. But yeah, Candelario is the one that's ending the round the stronger. Elbow coming into the side of the body. Shots coming into the side of the body as well. We've only got a couple of seconds left. That is going to be a Taira round. Really, there wasn't much that Candelario could do. As was the dominance of the first stages and the middle stages of that round. But I had him on my parlay and I already lost, says Omar. That was a round 2 for Taira. Ben says 2017 to Taira. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're on 141. It'd be nice if we could give that a little tickle. Just a little tickle. See if we can coax it up a little bit more. I don't tend to worry too much about the likes on these Fight Night ones. They're a little bit more chilled, these Fight Night cards. But it's still nice. Still nice to have them. And it'll be nice if Candelario could take a round here because he's losing this fight 2-0. Could be even more. Who knows? There might be a 10-8 in there. It's always hard to know if judges are going to score certain rounds 10-8 or not. No 10-8s for me, but as I said, you never know what the judges are seeing. And we are underway with our third and final round. Taira and Candelario, low kick, low kick, low kick, low blow. Okay, so we're just having a look here. It was, yeah, it's a low blow. It was all right. I've seen better low blows. So we've got an official timeout right now. I believe he can have up to 5 minutes, but he doesn't need it. Okay, we are back underway. I just hit the like. I am a good boy, says Fred. You are Fred. That is now confirmed. Low blow. I would love to do that, says Sam, a.k.a. Other Mother. Right, we've got Taira over by the side of the cage. Candelario has managed to grab the ankle, which is nice. So he's got a hold of the ankle. He's got ankle control. He's got leg. He's not allowing Taira to use his legs to try and get back up to his feet. The live odds right now have got Taira at minus 2,500. Candelario at plus 800. Guillotine applied here. Candelario knows that he's going to need to find a finish in this round. Just winning this round won't be enough. That looks tight. That looks to be a bit of a problem for Taira. Candelario. Okay, he's managed to survive that. There was a tight guillotine that was being applied. Forearm strike by Candelario is in side control. It's a dominant position. It's actually in half guard by the looks of it. Half guard for Candelario. Now, like a front face lock applied. Guillotine. Guillotine again. He's constantly looking for these submissions. That's nice, though. That's nice by Taira. He's managed to get into half guard himself. Candelario on his back. Taira on top. It's been a lot of scrambles and wrestling and grappling in this one. Lots of groundwork. It's been quite interesting, though. Normally when you first get into UFC, this is the kind of stuff that you really don't like. Or for me, when I first got into it, I was always, like, not keen when they went down to the ground. I always like to see the knockouts. It's maybe the boxing fan in me, but a triangle. Triangle applied by Taira. That's nice, actually. That's nice. It's a nice triangle. Candelario trying to get out. But I think as you watch more UFC, and you start to like see more and see what they're going for, this stuff becomes really interesting, or at least for me it is now. Taira down on the ground. So we've had some good submission attempts here. We've had a guillotine attempt. We've had a triangle attempt. And right now, it looks like Taira he's got around the back. He's got a body lock on. He's in control. Taira. Looking for a rear naked. So far, we've got 32 significant strikes to 14. We've got just over a minute left in this round. It looks like a neck crank that he's got on there. He's looking for the rear naked, but it's crank in the neck as a result. Smash that like button, Amari. Shout out to you. This guy likes grappling, yeah. Lovely forearm strike. We're into the final minute. Shot coming into the side of the body. So, shots coming in by Taira. 30-odd seconds left to go. Impressed that this guy's 22, says Luke. Nice. Forearms raining down. And again, is all over him at the moment. About 3 seconds left to go, and there we go. Taira is going to get the decision win. He ends by being on top of Candelario, wailing away, 32 significant strikes to 14. A really good showing, and actually, you know, there was a few questions about his cardio and how he was going to look as the fight was going to go on, because of his 10 wins, 7 of them have been in the first round. There wasn't really any slowdown or cardio issue there, and that was a lot of work. That was like a real chess game down on the ground, and he did very, very well there. Those elbows, says Shinjo. Good, wasn't it? Good. Maybe not a fight to everyone's taste, as I said, when you first get into UFC, or certainly when I did. I always like to see the knockouts, always like to see it staying on the feet, but I think as you watch more and more of the UFC, you really do appreciate like the mixture of skills. Decision time, says Hayden. V said looked good. 100-96, Taira. Right, here we go. Taira looked like he purposely didn't want to hurt him with the punches whilst on the ground, said Mr. Pineapple. 16-16 in fight time so far, says Tim. Okay, here we go. Let's find out. I'll be shocked. Shocked if this isn't... 30-26, 30-27, 30-27. So one of those rounds was given as a 10-8 to Taira. He won every round on every judge's scorecard. And he remains undefeated. He could have finished him in the second. Easy. These fights are nonsense, says Joseph. AJ said he feels very hard to shake off as soon as you get him down to the ground. We're just hearing from Taira. That's our second fight of the evening. I don't know what we go to next. We go to Angela Hill next. That'd be fun. I think the overlooked skill in UFC is crotcheting. Don't want to get tangled up in that mess, says William. It's a really good point. It's a really good point. Could you see the main event going the full rounds, or do you think it'll be a quick finish from Blachowicz or Rakic? I don't know that it'll be a quick finish. I think there's probably a chance there will be a finish, because both of them have got plenty of finishes. You don't see Jan rushing for finishes, though, but obviously he's got that ability. He's got fast hands. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. I'm just looking at how many finishes Rakic has got. Of his 14 wins, 9 are by knockout. So I think there's a good chance there could be a finish in there. But I don't know that I'm expecting it to be like, you know, round 1, round 2. Might just be as we get into the later stages. Oh. I'm here to win the UFC title belt. Thank you very much. That's nice. So he prepared, 22 years old, and he prepared something in English there. I like this guy. Made an effort. I appreciate that. Look, he's written it down. Fair play. Crotcheting. It's pronounced crocheting. Crotcheting. We all knew what you meant. Crotcheting is fun. Arn said, shout out to you. Since when, brackets year, do you look at UFC consistently? For me, it was 162 with Silver and Weidman. To be honest, consistently would probably be like the arrival of Brock Lesnar. So I couldn't really tell you what show it was in particular. It was more like when Brock arrived. But I was watching it before that anyway, because I didn't watch it in the 90s. But when I started, I used to work in retail. And when I worked in retail, like, you can imagine people were talking about it. Like, after the weekend, you know, it came up in conversation about, like, you know, some of the fights because we used to sell the DVDs for it. So I've just always, been aware of it. I was aware of it in the 90s, largely thanks to WWE, who had a few fighters come over. The likes of Ken Shamrock, obviously, was a big presence in WWE. They had Dan Severn as well for a time, actually come over and do some stuff. So there was a few fighters that would come into WWE, and that's probably how I first heard of it. And then once I started working retail, then people would talk about it. But as I said, as soon as Brock came over, that really, I think, was a game changer. Not just for me, I think for a lot of people. That's really, was a big moment. Because Brock was such a massive star and such a massive name that I think that really did open the door for quite a few people. And, of course, it just happened that around that time you've got the likes of GSP, Anderson Silva as well. Wasn't it around 2008 that we got Stephan Bonner and Forrest Griffin? Like, it really feels like a lot of things were happening within the space of a few years. And I think that really changed, like, the fortunes and the direction of UFC. So, kind of as that was all blowing up and kicking off is kind of when I came in, so. Boss Source says, don't worry, Days, I have arrived. Unbroken said, I am going to get gold if we have Olympic-level crocheting. I don't even know what the rules are for crocheting, to be honest, but I'd love to find out. I had Taira, but he should have got the stoppage. I've seen less strikes get called for ground and pounds. He genuinely could be a star for the future, says AJ. Yeah, I liked him. I thought he did good there. Got a lot of time for him, so we'll see. See what he can go on to achieve. I think coming up next, we might have Angela Hill. And I do love Angela Hill. Against Jandiroba. Number 12 against number 13. They're just showing our main card tonight, which should be starting in less than an hour and a half. Our main card tonight has got 6 fights on it. We've got Chookagian against Hebas. Davy Grant against Lewis Smolka. Ryan Spann taking on Cutelaba. Jan Blachowicz. There's Angela Hill. So, 5th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC women's strawweight history. 49.9%. Her record is 13 and 11. So, let's change this over. And there's Jandiroba. Fight number 3. Jandiroba versus Hill. Okay, so we have got Jandiroba. This is very close. Jandiroba minus 180. She's got a record of 17 wins, only 3 defeats. She's a grappler that looks for takedown. She's got 14 finishes of her 17 wins. She's got good submissions, and she is great on the mat. Very strong, powerful striking, heavy top control, black belt in jiu-jitsu. She is a little bit sub or bust. Her powerful striking doesn't really tend to put people away. She can be a little bit one-dimensional, as we said, sub or bust. And she'll look for those takedowns. She is a grappler. She's taken on Angela Hill, who's got better volume, Muay Thai fighter, good feints, likes to throw bombs. She's got some power as well. She's very durable, good in the clinch with her elbows and knee strikes. She's also a bit predictable, likes to move forward. She'll take damage, little bit kill or be killed. She's got a 78% takedown defense. So it's really hard to know how this one's going to go. I could see Angela Hill out-volume in Jandiroba, but I can see Jandiroba getting Hill down. If she does, I think Jandiroba should dominate down on the ground. So I think my heart says Angela Hill, but my head says Jandiroba. So that's probably where I am with this one, but I'm going to go Angela Hill. I really like Angela Hill. So I'm hoping she can get the victory here. Let me know in the chat which way do you think this is going to go. Do you think it's going to be Angela Hill? Do you think it will be Jandiroba? It's a good fight, actually, for a prelim of a fight night. Good fight. As we said, Angela Hill is someone that I believe we've seen in main events before of fight nights. So to have her just on a prelim, it's kind of fun. Virtual identical. Jandiroba has got weird hair, says William. Sonny has got Jandiroba. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Sonny has got Jandiroba. I'm feeling even better for Angela Hill now. That is big for Angela Hill. She'll be relieved to hear that, Sonny. Sonny's got Jandiroba. Miss Clown said it's going to be sexy. Bipolar Express is going for Hill. Stone Tommy said, isn't Jandiroba the one with the eyes cocked like a shotgun? Yes. I'm going for Jandy, but Hill could steal it. I have got Jandiroba 3rd round submission, says Tim. Yeah, well, people are split on this one. It is close. It is number 12 against number 13 in the women's strawweight division. I'm looking forward to this. This is one that I must admit I did see, and I don't know, I just got a soft spot for Angela Hill. So I'm looking forward to this one. As we said, we probably got about an hour and 20 minutes till we go to the main card. It's actually not going to be like a crazy long show this week. I think we did lose a fight or two in the build-up to this one. 11 fights is a little bit smaller than what we've had recently, but as I said at the start, I think it's manageable. I think it's quite nice. We're obviously coming off a big pay-per-view as well, so I think a lot of focus was on that. So, yeah, it's good, manageable, nice, little summer cheeky on a Saturday night. Jandiroba was immortalized on Ariel Hawani's wall, but I'm not sure why he chose that photo. Abdullah said Hill is going to win by submission. Ernest on Purpose said there's a huge chance that we get a Lady Garden low blow with this fight. I just know it. Well, that is the promised land, isn't it? That is... I don't like to talk about Lady Garden destructions because it really is what a lot of people tune into this channel for, hoping to see a Lady Garden get absolutely destroyed. I can't promise that. I can never promise that. But I do agree there is certainly a chance of it here. Edward, hello, said, we are the champions. The FA Cup is as you never walk alone. Many congratulations. T995 said, if we're going by how Till has been recently, Buckley could definitely win against him. Adam, shout out to you. I know it's probably been asked, but will you be multitasking and calling the boxing today? No. I was going to be doing the Mayweather one earlier, but the Mayweather fight was actually scheduled to be between like 7 and 10 UK time. Like, it would have finished by now. So my focus is just on UFC this week. Gary said, I'm going to go off and destroy a Lady Garden after these fights. Yes. Respect. We love it, says Shaquem. Right, here we go then. Number 12 against number 13. Both fighters inside the octagon. Angela Hill with half an inch reach advantage. Same height. Obviously, same weight. Angela Hill, 4 years older, 37, and Jandiroba, 33. Bruce Buffer doing the introductions. Angela Hill coming in at plus 175, so it looks like Jandiroba's got even more money coming on her. She is 0-7 as an underdog in UFC. So every time Angela Hill has been an underdog, she's lost. That is an interesting fact. That is an interesting fact. 0-7 every time she's been an underdog. I mean, Jandiroba looks like she's been in wars, doesn't she? Minus 210 favorite. Okay, here we go. Mark Smith, the referee for this one. We will be underway very, very soon. First strawweight to make 20 appearances. So, history being made here by Angela Hill. I do like Angela Hill. I know I keep saying it, but I do, man. She's so likable. Okay, so Angie coming out into the center of the octagon, and Jandiroba looking for a takedown, throws an overhand right. Angela Hill just edging forwards. And both women just trying to work the other out at the moment. Angela Hill just bouncing back a little bit. She's got good feints, Angela Hill. Nice, trying to throw hook shot, left hook shot there by Angela Hill. Jandiroba coming forward with left straight. And again, right coming in by Jandiroba. Both of these in the center of the octagon and getting in close. Jandiroba looking for the takedown, driving Hill back against the cage. So Hill pinned up against the cage at the moment. Jandiroba doing a good job at the moment of controlling this one. She's got Hill up against the cage. Pinned there. She's getting plenty of control time. She's doing a good job. Looking for a knee bar. Yeah, she's got Angela Hill in all kinds of trouble here. Angela Hill is down, and Jandiroba's managed to grab a hold of the leg. It's really hard to see exactly what she's doing to that leg, but certainly does not look comfortable on the face of Angela Hill. And Angela Hill looks like she's going maybe for a Kimura of sorts. Yeah, she's really trying to pull on that arm, Angela Hill. So they've kind of, oh, look at the grimace on the face of Angela Hill, though. That leg is being twisted. Oh, Hill is in a lot of pain here. Oh, and now she's lost that arm. Oh, that knee's being bent. The knee bar was on. Oh, I tell you what, this is fascinating work. She did really well to survive that, Angela Hill. There were certainly moments there where she was like really grimacing and really in a lot of pain. This fight down on the ground, and as we said, Jandiroba's so good down there. Both women getting back up to their feet. Angela Hill managing to reverse the position. She's got Jandiroba pinned up against the side of the cage right now. Knee strike coming in. And Angela Hill in control. Jandiroba is the one that's throwing in some knee strikes. Right now, it's a very low striking affair. It seems to be control time that this is playing out in. Angela Hill driving Jandiroba up against the side of the cage again. Really not much in this one. Oh, big knee. She's got good knees and elbows in the clinch, Angela Hill. Knee coming back by Jandiroba. Angela Hill trying to drive Jandiroba back against the cage. Another big knee strike coming in. Getting driven back. Another big knee strike coming in. And again, Jandiroba just edging this one for me. She's on 5 significant strikes out of 4, and she's got 1:08 control time to 35 seconds. So with 40-odd seconds to go, I would say this was a Jandiroba round. Need to see a little bit more here in these, a big final 30 seconds for Angela Hill. Not much in this. Not much in this, but Angela Hill could really do with giving Jandiroba something to think about. Jandiroba edging forward. Angela Hill trying to find some counters, looking for a counter right. As we said, 1:08 to 35. 9 significant strikes to 5 at the moment. Takedown by Angela Hill. Takedown by Angela Hill, but Jandiroba quickly able to reverse it. She's grabbed a hold of the leg. Angela Hill over on the side and scrappy, messy. I would be giving that to Jandiroba, but not loads in it. Not loads in it. 10 significant strikes to 9. 1 minute 15 to 39 seconds control time. Angela Hill did get a takedown, though, so... yeah, I don't know, man. Don't know. I'd give it Jandiroba, but I'd be crying as I was doing it. That's where her experience has helped her. People thought it out, but ruined you forever. How did you score that one? I went 10-9 Jandiroba. 10-9 Jandiroba. I think the control time was with Jandiroba. I think, for me, it comes down to when she had Angela Hill's leg. It looked like she was really causing Angela Hill some problems. Don't think Angela Hill was causing Jandiroba any problems. Not even on the feet. You know, these are unofficial numbers, but unofficially, Jandiroba got more control time. She got more total strikes. And I think that submission attempt was a little bit tastier. So I'd give it Jandiroba, but it's close because that takedown scored for Hill. No takedown scored for Jandiroba. Right, here we go. Both women in the center of the octagon on their feet. We are underway with round number 2. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. Always makes a difference and is always appreciated as we're moving into round 2. Tweets are coming in and effective grappling. 10-9 Jandiroba, 10-9 Jandiroba. So still on the feet here. Nice jab to the body by Hill. Nice left-hand jab. Couple of strikes straight down the middle by Jandiroba. And Angela Hill edging forward, trying to throw in a nice body shot there, Angela Hill. Knee strikes again. The Muay Thai on display by Angela Hill. When she's throwing in those clinch shots, she's very, very effective at that. Knee strike coming back, though, by Jandiroba. And Jandiroba able to reverse the position, but Hill has reversed it back. They break apart. And Hill trying to come forward, trying to get a few shots off. Couple of combinations in her shots, and Hill now has actually taken the lead on significant strikes. 24-18. The control time is closing as well. 47 seconds to 1 minute 19. Angela Hill has got Jandiroba pinned up against the cage. Nice knee strike coming in, knee strike coming back by Angela Hill. Knee strike again coming into the body by Angela Hill. And they do break apart. Lovely strike straight down the middle by Jandiroba. And Angela Hill, both women looking like they're slowing a little bit. Just a little bit. Again, nice strike there by Angela Hill. These two are throwing at each other. And Jandiroba looking for a takedown. Gets it. She gets the takedown. Angela Hill on her back. So, Angela Hill down on her back with Jandiroba on top. If you are joining us, we've got a pretty tasty main event coming up later. with Jan Blachowicz and Rakic in the light heavyweight division. Right now, we've got Angela Hill down on her back with Jandiroba on top. She's in half guard at the moment, Jandiroba. Good position for her to be in. This is exactly where she would have wanted this, and she can really control this round now. I do think Angela Hill was looking all right on the feet. Look, if you look at significant strikes, it's 32-21, so she definitely got through when they were on the feet, but now this is going to be a lot of control time. A lot of control time that Jandiroba's going to be getting. Jandiroba looks possessed, says John. Specialty Automotive. Appreciate the kind words, dudes. As Angela Hill is still down. She's moved over to the side. And Jandiroba is trying to get a hold of the arm. Looks like she's going for the Kimura. And hammer fisting. That arm is going to be a problem. She's looking for the armbar. She's still got hold of the arm. And she's hammer fisting away at Angela Hill. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. But that's excellent work by Angela Hill. Jandiroba takes the arm. But Angela Hill goes with it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. She's still in trouble. She's still in trouble, but she's changed the position. And it's not going to allow Jandiroba to extend out that arm in this position. 30-odd seconds. Angela Hill is still fighting. She's still in trouble. Look at that knee on the face of Jandiroba. Jandiroba does not look happy there. Her head is being crushed. Look at that. I've never seen someone look so sad in all my life. Jandiroba looks really sad as she's got Angela Hill's knee across her throat. And there we go. That is the end of that round. And fun little round, man. Fun little round. And not an easy round to score, to be honest, because definitely plenty of control time there for Jandiroba, but the striking, you would have said, was with Angela Hill. I just think that that control time might have been a bit too significant, and I don't know. I'd probably be giving it a second round to Jandiroba there. I don't want to. I really want Angela Hill to win, but close. Close. But I think 1 minute 50 is quite significant. And Jandiroba got a takedown in that second round. Angela Hill got her takedown in the first round. So more control time and takedown. She definitely lost the striking though, but she's still winning total strikes, Jandiroba. Jandiroba round, says Hayden. Right, here we go. We are about to go to our final rounds on this one of fight number 3. Boom. Right, both fighters in the middle. Brickwood, Goated has got it 1-1. John has got it 1-1. Could be. Close. Close. That's nice by Angela Hill. She's getting some shots through, which is good to see. And again, nice head movement. 8th fighter in UFC history with 1,500 plus significant strikes landed. Angela Hill doing really, really well. Leg has been grabbed there by Jandiroba. Jandiroba with Angela Hill's leg. Looking for a takedown. Gets that takedown. Angela Hill on her back. They're rolling around on the floor at the moment. Jandiroba has managed to get some more control time. Elbows coming into the side of the heads. Shots coming into the side of the body by Jandiroba. Hill on her back. Jandiroba in control. She's managed to get 2 takedowns now, Jandiroba. And she's eating up this control time. Hill, as we said, down on the ground. She's on her knees, though. Judges favour Hill a lot, especially if they're dirty judges, says V. Jandiroba is hurt. Hill getting back up to her feet. Hill trying to get back up to her feet, and Jandiroba is over at the sides. So we're over by the side of the cage at the moment. There's not much to score here for Hill. Jandiroba goes downhill, doing a good job of defending. Trying to defend this takedown, but she ends up getting taken down. That was really good by Jandiroba. That was really good. Who's had to work so hard for everything she's had in this fight. As we said, I think Jandiroba definitely took the first. I think the second round is really close. Right now, Jandiroba is taking this third round. Elbows coming in by Angela Hill, who's down on her back. Jandiroba in full guards. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Number 12 against number 13 in the women's strawweight division. Feels like we're going to decision on this one. Just saying, next weekend we've got Holly Holm taking on Ketlin Vieira. Strikes coming into the side of the body by Jandiroba. Angela Hill needs to reverse this position, find a submission, or get back to her feet. She's got to find some of the time's ticking away, and this is nowhere near good enough for Angela Hill. Strikes coming in by Jandiroba. John said both are really good at grappling. It's a really great technical fight. I agree. We've got Hill down on the ground. She's desperately trying. Good. Elbow there by Angela Hill. Angela Hill trying to get back up to her feet. Working hard here, Angela Hill. But still being controlled. We've got just over a minute to go. Jandiroba still on top. Minute to go, and it really looks like this is pretty much done here. Werner doing really, really well, keeping Angela Hill grounded. Third round sub, give it to me, says Tim. Pop Art Renaissance, shout out to you. Hill has lost a number of split decisions recently. Judges definitely don't favour her, says Barry. Ooh, gotta be careful because Jandiroba looking for a rear naked. Looking for that rear naked. Can't quite get it. Strikes coming into the side of the head. And Angela Hill spinning round. She's managed to reverse the position, but far too late, and this is going to be a Jandiroba win. It's going to be a Jandiroba win. Do you remember when Michael Johnson KO'd Dustin Poirier? Yeah, I think he's next, actually, Michael Johnson. He's got a few significant wins on his records. And I think Jandiroba will have a significant win on her records, as I think she's taken this one. Who's winning? Jandiroba. I have Jandiroba winning. Has there ever really been a KO queen in the women's division, like a legit stand-up beast? Not really. I mean, like, if not really. I mean, for me, if you're going to be a stand-up, like, a KO machine, stand-up knockout beast, that would imply that you're knocking everyone out, you're winning the title. Do you know what I mean? And, like, the women's division is still not that old, is it? You know, obviously Ronda kind of really was the big star, and she got her wins by arm bars. Esparza, no. I mean, Joanna is the queen of the strawweight division, really. But I wouldn't say there's been a knockout beast. Shevchenko's good, though. Get to see her next weekend. Here we go, decision time. 30-27. All three judges gave Jandiroba all 3 rounds, and 30-27, 30-27, 30-27. Jandiroba gets the victory, and I am disappointed for Angela Hill there. My heart said Hill, my head said Jandiroba, and it went with Jandiroba. Valentina or Cyborg as KO Queen, says Stratton Klein. Amanda Nunes, says Kieran. It sucks 5th straight loss, says Mr. Pineapple. Does suck. It does suck. I don't think they'll cut her. I hope they don't cut her. She has lost against some very, very good opponents. She beat Ashley Yoder to break that up, but she lost to in May of 2020. She lost to Gedalia. This is Angela Hill, by the way. She lost to Gedalia in May of 2020. Michelle Waterson in September of 2020. She then beat Ashley Yoder in March of 2021. She lost to Tisha Torres in August of 2021. She then lost to Amanda Lemos in December of 2021. And now she's just lost to Jandiroba in May of 2022. So 5-1 in her last 6. I mean, they're big names. Do you know what I mean? Amanda Lemos, Tisha Torres, Michelle Waterson, Claudia Gedalia. I think there's still a place on this card for Angela Hill, but I think, I mean, she's nowhere near a title. I don't think we'll ever see her winning a championship. Don't know if we'll ever see her competing for a championship in the UFC, to be honest. But do you think we'll get the Champions League, and could we do the quad? Could you? Well, you could do the quad, but you've always been able to do the quad. I mean, until you're mathematically not possible to do the quad, you can't rule it out lightly. Tomorrow's game, Man City West Ham, is huge. I think if Man City are to drop some points, that's the game that you would look at. Although they do have, is it Wolves and Villa as well? I mean, they've got 3 games left to play. So, yeah, you know, it's not going to be easy for Man City. But I think if they can get a comfortable win against West Ham, that's going to really, you know, we're really struggling then to see anyone other than Man City win it. But yeah, you'll be favourites against Real Madrid for the Champions League. If Hill gets another fight, it might be win or go home, said Master Chief. Islam versus Oliveira. I think Oliveira could beat him, says John. That Islam is ready. He said that he will be a future champion, and it should be at some point next year, and he said that last year. So, you know, Khabib knows. He knows what it takes. And he's pretty adamant that Islam's got what it takes. Oliveira just seems to have leveled up, though, doesn't he? He really just seems to have leveled up. I mean, he's now beaten Poirier and Gaethje. He is undeniably the man. Undeniably the man. And, yeah, it's going to be exciting. Right, we have got a little video package, but this isn't going to take long because I think we've still got 2 more fights to go. And then we'll be at the main card. Main card starting in about 50. Patrick taking us next. I think this is the co-main event of the prelims. Johnson versus Alan Patrick. Right, we should be going to this quite quickly, actually. I've got Johnson by decision. Looking forward to the MJ fight. I could see him winning by knockout, says AJ. Shout out from Big Sal. Crystal, shout out to you. Right, Michael Johnson against Alan Patrick. I've got Johnson winning this. It's in the lightweight division. Johnson, minus 155 favourite. Taking on Alan Patrick, who is plus 135. Johnson has beaten Poirier. Ferguson, he's beaten some big names. He's 35. Solid boxing, slick fighter, younger as well. He's 35, but he is younger here by 3 years. Should get the win, but does have potential to throw victories away. We've seen him in great positions in fights in the past, and then he throws it away. He can struggle to put people away. Is a real problem for him. So you might see him in some really good positions, and then he just can't find the way of pulling the trigger, can't get the job done. So he can be a frustrating fighter sometimes. But I think he'll have enough here. He's taken on Alan Patrick, who is a black belt jiu-jitsu. He last won in 2018. Looks to take the fight to the ground. He's got good movement. Not a great gas tank, and a few chin questions as well. Multiple first-round finishes. He can strike, but he's not the most technical of strikers. So I've got Johnson winning this. Let me know in the chat which way you are going with this next fight. Have you got Alan Patrick, or have you got Michael Johnson? James Chadwick has got Johnson by knockout in round 3. Sonny has got Johnson by decision. I've got Johnson on my parlay, says Retribution. Jacob said Johnson or Yudong. Both are highly loved by this community. I was going to add Jandiroba to my slip, but I took her out last minute because I was worried about Hill's striking. Fast fact, Michael Johnson was TKO'd by Gaethje, says John. Tony said, you are cutting a little bit in and out. Maybe a bit of lag. Not showing anything, but it really wouldn't surprise me, if I'm being honest. If the internet has been absolutely awful here. There is actually a known problem in the area as well. I had an email from my service provider saying that they are trying to fix it. But it was awful. I couldn't do the FA Cup earlier. But because it's middle of the night, I mean, right now here in the UK, it's nearly 2:10 in the morning. So everyone's asleep. So no one's really using the network, or at least I wouldn't think many people are using the network. So kind of means we've got the network largely to ourselves, which is why we're able to stream. But if this was middle of the day, I don't think we'd be able to do this right now. I don't think we'd be able to stream. I don't think it would hold. I think it would probably keep collapsing, and that's what happened to me earlier. So question marks around the football tomorrow, if I'm being honest. I really don't know. I really want to do West Ham Man City, just like I wanted to do the FA Cup final today. I was up, I was ready. But yeah, it just wasn't. Just kept. I've got a little thing in the corner, and it just kept going to red. I just could not keep it on green. And if it doesn't stay on green, then it's not going to work. So sound is good, but there's definitely some lag from the stream. Matthew said it does keep cutting in and out. Well, all I can tell you is we are doing everything we can. There is literally nothing else we can do. I mean, there's nothing else on the network. I'm using the most reliable network I've got. The quality of the stream has been dropped to a low quality. So, yeah. Hopefully it just settles down. Right, Michael Johnson, 35. Alan Patrick, 38. Who won the last fight? It was Jandiroba. They are trying to fix it. Women drivers on the information highway. Are we right, Days? Sure. You was suggested as a friend on Google Play. I have no idea. Never use it. I mean, I have an Android phone. The Brazilian chick one, yes. AJ said it hasn't been cutting out for me for a while. Okay. John said the quality of the cast is always great. Well, look, We'll do what we can, guys. Just be aware there are known problems this week, unfortunately. But at least it wasn't last week for the big pay-per-view. I know it doesn't help, but hey-ho. Shouldn't be too bad. If ever there is a little wobble, it shouldn't be too bad. We've been streaming for a good, what, two and a half hours-ish? Maybe 2 hours 40. I've got a little thing in the corner. It says that dropped frames 0.6%. So if there has been lag, it's affected 0.6% of the stream. That's the kind of information I can give you. Right, here we go then. We are underway with Alan Patrick in yellow and Michael Johnson in red. Lovely striking by Johnson. Inside leg kick as well by Johnson. Alan Patrick leaving his leg out there. Asking to be hit into the clinch. Good work by Johnson. Alan Patrick looking for some knees. He goes down. He kind of falls backwards. I don't think there was really anything there. I don't think there was anything that Johnson did to cause that, to be honest. But both fighters back on their feet. And we are... Oh, he definitely got caught there, though. Alan Patrick. That was good by Johnson. Definitely got that through. Kick coming into the body by Patrick. Johnson throwing out a couple of... oh, that's lovely. Outside leg kick by Johnson. I'm loving this by Johnson. He's really throwing some stuff that Alan Patrick is having to think about. Patrick was going in for a takedown, left himself completely open. Johnson, lovely work. Quick hands. Again, lunging in. Oh, Patrick responds with a straight left. And that was a problem for Johnson. Then looks for a takedown. Couldn't get it. Well defended. But Patrick has driven Johnson back against the cage. Big knee coming in by Alan Patrick. Knee strike coming back by Johnson. These two exchanging knees. And we're back into the center of the octagon. And they break apart. And I tell you what, Johnson just checking there. Not happy with something. Definitely a knee strike or something has definitely caused him some discomfort. Both fighters in the center of the octagon right now. Kick coming into the body by Alan Patrick. Johnson in the center. Lovely. I love the counters by Johnson. When he's on the back foot and he's able to get some of those shots off. Looking really, really good. Good work so far. Johnson, low kick misses. Kick on the outside. Only halfway through the round here. Only halfway through the round and significant strikes at 10-10. Not really much in the way of control time to separate them. Alan Patrick's gone for 3 takedowns. Hasn't been able to get any of them so far. Lunging in. Lovely left hand by Alan Patrick. Roundhouse kick just misses. Johnson just being a bit patient. Kick coming into the body by Alan. And again. Oh, lovely straight left. Bang! Right down the middle. That was nice. That was nice. We've got Alan Patrick on the outside. Johnson edging forwards. Spinning back fist there. Spinning back fist by Alan Patrick, but that allowed Johnson to get the takedown. Little bit of a mistake there. He went for something quite showy, and Johnson was able to capitalize and take down Alan Patrick. So, forearm strike comes in by Johnson. Patrick is on his back. It's going to be some much-needed control time, a takedown and control time. So, Alan Patrick is ahead by 2 significant strikes. That's not much. That's not much at all. So, with the takedown and the control time, I'm saying by the time we get to the end of this round, I think Johnson will have this. That was a costly mistake by Alan Patrick. Johnson is a bad name considering current events, says Unbroken. What's up with New Japan? Don't know. Side control. Side control by Johnson. Hill lost. She did, unfortunately. Johnson looks rejuvenated. Was not expecting this confidence, says John. He's looking really good. Yeah, really good. Right now, significant strikes 14-14. 1 minute 12 control time. He did manage to keep Alan Patrick down. And I give that to Johnson. I think that is a Johnson round. So, Hill lost via decision. She did. Come on, Johnson, says Hayden. Days. Tony Cross said his last match in football. Tony Cruz is against Liverpool. Oh, he's going to retire, is he? My dream fight is Johnson versus Yadong, says Crohn's chose. That is all of our dream fights. Don't forget, though, we did get one of the mother of all dream fights when we got Yadong versus Arce. So, never forget that. The UFC has already given us something so special. Here we go. Round 2. Johnson round. Right, round number 2. This is the co-main event of the prelims, if you are just joining us. Boom. I do want to have a look at the Kambosis Jr. fight in a few weeks' time. Hoping we can do that along with UFC. So that's something. I think that's the first week of June. So a couple of weeks, and then we get to that. And I don't know when we're going to get the Mayweather event, but I was interested in that as well. I don't know how many people were interested in the Mayweather event, but I was looking to do it. Alan Patrick coming out with a bit of urgency here, as both fighters are in the center of the octagon. Kick coming in, but just misses by Alan Patrick. Here, girls want everyone, even you. Naked HD XYZ. Here, girls want everyone, even you. That's breaking news, guys. That is, we've got some breaking news coming through. That account that just joined us is full of women that want you. That is true. Because that would be fake news if they were lying. Low kick there, outside kick by Alan Patrick, but he got caught with a lovely counter left. And into the clinch, and Johnson driving Patrick back against the cage. Yudong pounded Arce into the ground. Always. Tony Cruz said his final match will be against Liverpool, says Tarek. Nice strikes there coming forward by Alan Patrick, but just falling a little bit short. One getting through, though. Right now, significant strikes, 18-18. That's control time, though, still certainly with Johnson. 1 minute 45 to 12 seconds. Lovely left hook shot there by Johnson. Not loads to separate these two. Neither fighter is looking amazing or looking bad. It does seem like two very well, quite evened fighters going up against each other. Inside leg kick there by Johnson. Alan Patrick charging forward. He goes down. He's on his back. Johnson standing over him. Fires in a leg kick. Johnson has got this unless he gets knocked out, says John. Tony Khan's bots have arrived. Is that what Tony Khan does in his spare time? Send them out to bother people's live streams. We've got Johnson edging forwards. Alan Patrick trying to throw in. Looks like he was going for a leg kick. Oh, got caught with a left. That was nice. That was nice by Johnson. Just sort of seems like Patrick doesn't quite know what to do now. Oh, coming in, and as he comes in, he gets caught with the shot to the body. I feel like Johnson has really answered all the questions that Alan Patrick... Oh, caught him! Caught him with a left hook shot! Alan Patrick goes down! You just sensed that he could not figure out Michael Johnson. He'd tried some stuff. It hadn't worked. He started to put himself in some really bad situations, and then boom! He gets knocked out, baby! He gets knocked out! Your winner, Michael Johnson, with a lovely finish. Nice body shot. Boom! Off the head. Ow! Look at it! Bang! Left hook shot. Down goes Alan Patrick. And then a couple of hammer fists to finish off the job. Boom! Boom! Yes. Very good. Very good. He just really put himself in a bad situation. He just kind of like lumbered in. He sort of lumbered in and left himself exposed. And Michael Johnson, very good. He deaded him, says Retribution. He deaded him. Wow. Wowzers. Slept. AJ said, what did I say? You said that Alan Patrick was going to win and you was wrong. That's what I remember. Right, here we go. Fight number 5, our main event of the prelims. KGB Andrea Lee. Going to be in action against Harujo. Alright, man. As I said, it's a weird little card this week because fun little card and some names on there. And, you know, we've seen Angela Hill. We got Andrea Lee, Viviane Araujo. This is number 8 against number 9 in the women's flyweight division. And then we've got a 6-fight main card with, as we said, Amanda Hebas. Everyone loved Amanda Hebas not that long ago. Jan Blachowicz, former champion. Rakic, an absolute killer. Rakic is 6-1 in the UFC. It's a problem. He is a problem. Johnson is back. It's amazing. William, shout out to you. No, he can't even get his t-shirt on. Oh my God. Sort yourself out, man. 3 minutes 22 in round 2. What are the odds on a knockout in Araujo versus Lee? Oh, I don't know. The problem is, in the UK, when I look at odds, I have to look at the stupid English odds. I hate the English ones. It's like 5-1 and 7-2 and all this. I do much prefer the way that America does it. Did you like WWE or you go? I don't know what that means. What does that mean, Kirk? Did you like WWE or you go? Are you asking, do I like WWE or have I stopped liking WWE? I mean, I like WWE. Take it for what it is. You know, I've grown up with it. Just a fun show. And, yeah, it's good. It's maybe not where it was when we had the likes of The Ultimate Warrior and The Rock and Stone Cold and Bret Hart and British Bulldog, Mr. Perfect, Shawn Michaels. Do you know what I mean? Maybe we're a few steps below those glory days, but there's some pretty fun stuff going on. Roman Reigns is really cool. Plenty of people that want to get into it as well and take that payday. We were watching Ronda, actually. Ronda's in action over there. She competes in WWE. She had a great match, actually, the other week. Really great match. She's doing really well. Angela Lee, second round TKO. Crone's Chosen says Amanda Hebas. Do you think they'll put the Jan on Fight Night to take some stress off of him? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what. It's a weird one because this is absolutely a fight that could go onto a pay-per-view. No problem whatsoever. But I really like the fact that it's a big name. Do you know what I mean? So it's a former champion. So I really like that. I do feel like these fight nights, some of these cards have just not been anywhere near strong enough. A lot of the main events have had to do a lot of heavy lifting for these cards, but I think this is a really interesting one. Lee looks like a mother after you accidentally push their kid over to get the last Snickers ice cream bar. I know that sounds specific, but it does happen. I agree. Why do my family call me a liar about Roman going away for 10 weeks and they're trying to say he's not leaving? You would have to ask your family that. Michael said Australia was just getting overworn and now Simmons has died in... Oh, was it a car crash, was it? Oh, wow, I didn't realise. Yeah, James mentioned it earlier that he had sadly passed away. Dynamite Kid was one of my favourites. He was an awful person, Dynamite Kid. But he was an incredibly talented professional wrestler. Very influential. And, yeah, definitely someone that was tricky. Definitely someone that I respect his in-ring. But the more you hear about what he was like behind the scenes, the more he's just an absolute tool. Sadly, no longer with us, Dynamite Kid. Right, we are... where are we? We've got about 33 minutes to go. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It really is appreciated. We are on 224 likes. 224 likes. Keep those likes pouring in. We dream of getting to 225. That's the dream. Crone's Chosen said, yeah, he was terrible outside the ring. Ryan said, who passed away? Dynamite Kid. He's a professional wrestler from like the 80s, 90s. He passed away a while ago. This wasn't today. We are just seeing a video package on Jan Blachowicz, Polish Power. And as we said, did Poland proud, winning the light heavyweight championship. That was big. I mean, it was a big moment, but obviously lost it, and that was quite the surprise. He's absolutely jacked, isn't he? He is absolutely jacked. 65% of Jan's strikes go to the head, 22 to the body, 12 to the legs. Rakic mixes it up a little bit more, 58 to the head, 24 to the legs, a little bit less to the body. So you'll see more leg kicks coming in by Rakic. As we said, really building it. Man, look at him. He just sleeps people. That's him against Rockhold. Looking for the takedown. There's Rockhold straight down the middle, stuns him, and then it's that left that comes round. Boom! Polish Power. Don't tell me to shoosh. Shoosh. How did you like the FA Cup? I didn't watch it. To be honest, buds, I didn't watch it. You mentioned earlier about women MMA knockout. Stats show women knock out about 12% and men knock out 51%. Oh, that's really interesting. Shout out to you, John. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Shop said no poll. We could put one up, I suppose. I didn't really think about it, to be honest. It's a bit of a chilled week. I don't know why. I think it's because I've had such a stressful day of internet woes that I'm just pleased with streaming, let alone really thinking about much else. But you are right. We should do one. It's not fair to cheat the masses. Who will win? Let's put one down for the main event. Do you think it's going to be the Polish Power, Jan Blachowicz? Or do you think it will be Rakic that will get the job done? I'm not going to bother putting a draw. It's probably not going to be a draw, is it? Probably going to get a finish. Andrea Lee is going to be in action soon. So, this is our main event of the prelims. We've got Araujo, 35. Very athletic, very explosive. She's faster and mixes in takedowns well. She's 3 wins and 2 losses in her last 5. She's got a good jab. She works angles well. Good takedowns. She's light on her feet. She's got a 94% takedown defense. Decent takedown defense. Very good. Not great when she's pressured. And a few questions around her gas tank, her cardio. But Araujo, definitely coming in with lots of skill. Andrea Lee is strong. She's got good Muay Thai striking. Tough to finish. Fights at a high pace. She's going to have the reach advantage. She has lost a couple of fights by split decision, so she can be in quite close fights. 58% takedown defense could be a problem, is likely to get taken down. For that reason, I am leaning to Araujo over Andrea Lee. Last time I saw this was a pick'em. It was minus 105 to minus 115. So, super close. Number 8 against number 9 in the women's flyweight division. I'm going with Araujo. I think she gets the takedowns. And I think that she's going to ask a few questions. I don't know that she'll find a finish down on the ground. But I think she can definitely get some control time. And definitely get some points and take some rounds. So, as I said, I'm going to lean Araujo. Let me know which way you are going with this one. Rockholt underestimated Polish power. Yes, thank you. You are welcome, my friends. It's bizarre that Jan Blachowicz is not on pay-per-view, says John. Hasn't Michael Bisping got one eye? Yes. I don't think he can see out of that eye at all, can he? I mean, it's still there, I believe. It's just that he puts a prosthetic thing over the top of it that I think covers it. I don't think he's got any vision out of that eye. Got a bad feeling that Rakic wins, but I hope it's Jan, says on. TJ reckons this is going to be a decision. Well, we're going to go over to it very soon. I think we got the ring walks right now. Here in the UK, we don't get to see those. But no complaints because we don't have to pay for these shows. They just show them on BT. But as a result, we have to watch a load of adverts. But I'm all right with that. So, as we said, main event of the evening. If you are watching or just joining us and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It is appreciated. Leaning towards Lee, says Crone's Chosen. Mark said 2 good-looking women are fighting next. Very easy on the eye, says Mark. Lead by submission, says Ben. 63 votes have come in so far. 63 votes. Keep your votes coming in as to who you think is going to win in our main event of the evening. It's an interesting one because it is maybe a number 1 contenders fight. Number 1 against number 3. John said, yeah, Bisping's got one eye. He wears a glass eye. Massamoom curry is tasty. I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. I've got the winner of the fight winning. That's a good way to pick winners, Wes. Just wait to see who wins. I think Rakic is going to submit Jan. I think Rakic has got a very good chance of winning that, but Jan has really been on a resurgence. Whether that resurgence has now come to an end, we don't know. But, God, in this day and age, at the age of 39, You know, we just keep seeing every week the boomers are rising. It's like Rise of the Boomers. It just will not go away. So, I must admit, I wouldn't be surprised if Jan got the job done here. Technically, we are paying. You've still got to pay for BT Sport. Yeah, but it's not, you know what I mean? It's not like a pay-per-view. Some of these things can be on, like, ESPN Plus, which I think is, like, an additional charge again. So, listen, you pay for everything, don't you, in the modern world? But we are very fortunate to not have too many UFC pay-per-views. We only tend to get pay-per-views, really, if it is Conor, to be honest. If it's Conor, then we'd get, like, pay-per-view. Maybe maybe when it's going to be Leon Edwards against Usman, maybe they'll make us pay for that. Because obviously Leon Edwards is English. So maybe they'll make us pay for it then, but... Yeah, we do all right. No complaints from me. Andrea Lee is a hottie. Imagine being a millionaire and having to sacrifice the sight of one eye for it. I would rather be a millionaire if it was mean I could save my eye. Health is the greatest wealth. John said, I'm telling you, it's the boomer generation. John said Rakic is starting to poll better, starting at 80, but now 63. David said Tony Cruz is only 32. He won't retire this season. Is Bisping fighting Jake Paul? I don't believe so. Don't believe so. I don't think he should. He's got one eye. There's Andrea Lee. Minus 120, she comes in as favourite. She opened as minus 145 favourite. Money's been coming in on Araujo. Andrea, KGB, Lee. She's a good fighter, man. She's a good fighter. I am from BT Sport. What are you watching from? I'm watching on BT Sport. I got it on BT Sport 1. Araujo is coming in as underdog. So it looks like I had it when I checked. It was about 48 hours ago now. But it was very, very close. But it looks like money's been coming in on Andrea Lee. So this is our main event of the prelims. Some dudes seem delusional about the high bar of women they think they can attract. Well, let's see what these women can, which one of these can attract a victory. And we are underway. So we've got Andrea Lee in blue. We've got Araujo in black. And that was a lovely left hand by Araujo. And again, she got that left hand through right at the start. And then she got another one. And Lee went down to one knee. That left hand, that left straight is going to be a problem. Unless Lee has got it scouted now. There's already been a couple of warning signs there. Oh, she goes to throw. Oh, head kick. Oh, this is great by Lee. That's interesting because it was right as Araujo went to throw that left hand again that Lee hit a counter. Araujo then wobbled. High kick came in. And Lee, no time whatsoever, grabbing Araujo, taking her down. It's all one-way traffic here. Lee seeing an opportunity, seeing an opening. But Araujo gets back to her feet, and that is great recovery. Credit where it's due. That is great recovery. Picking up Lee, slamming her down. Lee is busted open. I think Araujo is busted open. We've had pretty fun fireworks at the start of this one. Yeah, look at that blood coming down the nose of KGB. Looking for a Kimura. Trying to get that Kimura. Araujo back up onto her feet. This one is really operating at such a high pace. Great little fight. Great little fight. And we're over by the side of the cage. Araujo's got Lee pinned up against the cage. Everything was happening because of those left strikes by Araujo. Getting a couple through, rocking Lee. Third one came in, and that's where Lee found a counter. Knee strike there by Lee. Backing away. Mouthpiece came out, and so timeout is just called. We're back underway on the feet. KGB putting her mouthpiece back in. I'm looking at that left strike again. Coming in by Araujo. Shots coming in by Lee. Good movement by Lee. Again, both women jabbing away at each other. Outside leg kick coming in. High kick coming in. She's got such a good mixture of kicks. Love the kicks of Andrea Lee. Araujo grabbing Andrea Lee, driving her up against the cage. Blood pouring down the nose of Andrea Lee. Andrea Lee in a bit of trouble here as Araujo in control. We've got no stats showing. Let me see if I can inspire them to burst into life. There we go. So Araujo has got Lee pinned up against the cage. Nice shot coming in to the body by Araujo. Nice strike coming in. Again, trying to throw in. Good jab. Left-hand jab again by Araujo. 1 minute 45. 20 significant strikes to 14. Control time to Araujo, though. Both women with 1 takedown. Oh, big body shot there. Lovely body shot by Lee. Couple of leg kicks each. Looking for a takedown. Takedown for Araujo. Definitely feels like this is there for either woman. But I think that should be her second takedown. And 22 to 26. Lee still leading with the striking, but she's well behind on the control time. 2 and 4, she's got a head and arm choke. Head and arm choke here by Araujo. That looks quite tight. Head and arm, that's going to be uncomfortable. Andrea Lee, though, seems to have a bit of room. 50-odd seconds. I think this is going to be an Araujo round. 1 minute 40 in control time. Not much in the striking. 2 takedowns as well. 30-odd seconds. Still time for Lee. Not much here. Very close. But Lee being controlled. I think the takedowns, we knew that Araujo would get them. Lee's only got a 58% takedown defense. Taken down twice, and that is proving to be the difference right now. 15 seconds to go. These girls landing, said Alexis. It's really good. Nice strike coming into side of the head there by Araujo. 5 seconds left to go. Oh, big elbows coming in by Lee. And that is the end of the first round. And that was fun. That was fun. That was a great first round. I like that. I like that. Finbar, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Yeah, number 12 against number 13 in the women's strawweight. Oh, that was earlier, sorry. Number 8 against number 9 in the women's flyweight. We've had quite a few high-profile women's fights here, ranked women's fights. This is our main event of the evening. And if we just look at the numbers, we can see it's 30 significant strikes to 29, 36 total strikes to 30. We've got 2 minutes 46. So over half of that round was controlled by Araujo. She also landed roughly the same amount of strikes. She got 1 extra takedown as well. That's an Araujo round for me. That head kick, man. That head kick's nice. Shame she couldn't quite land it. She kind of got it on the neck rather than on the chin. But great action. Great first round. What a first round. 10-9 Lee for the immediate damage, says Ben. John said 10-9 Araujo. J14 says nice first round. I think we can all agree it was a great first round. And we are underway now with round number 2. We're 15 minutes away from our main card. 6 fights on the main card this week. I don't know why. I don't know why it's a 6-fight main card. Nice forearm there by Lee. High kick coming in by Andrea Lee. Lee on the outsides. Charging in, looking for a takedown. Araujo getting round the back. Yeah, that's nice. Good work by Araujo. She's round the back of Andrea Lee, and shots coming into the side of the head. And again, shots coming into the side of the head. Andrea Lee is down. And Araujo's managed to get round the back. And just raining in shots. This is not how Andrea Lee wanted this first round to be going. Again, shots coming into the side of the head. Araujo, 1-0, says Crone's Chosen. Ricardo's got it as an Araujo round. That's head and arm again. Araujo looking for that head and arm. We might not have to worry about judges' scorecards. It's another submission attempt here. Yeah, it's tight. It's tight, but it's tight, and I'm sure it's uncomfortable. But I don't know if it's going to be enough to get the to get it to tap. Hammer fist there, coming in by Lee. Elbows coming into the side of the body by Lee as well. Yep, she's in half guard now, Araujo. She's in a great position. And she's managed to pin the arm as well. Seemed like she was looking for a crucifix there, Araujo, but she wasn't able to get it. Shots coming into the side of the head. It's really not much that Lee can do. She's battling here. And again, she's got Araujo on her back. This has been a bad round for Lee. 4 minutes 31 control time. And we're only halfway through the fight. Lee is on her knees. She's trying to cover her head. Araujo is on her back. She's raining down some ground and pound. Hammer fists. Strikes coming in. She's doing well. Araujo not really throwing anything that's going to find a finish here, though. There's nothing here that looks like it's going to find a finish. As we said, 4 minutes 8 ground control time. And she's all over at the moment. Lee grabbing a hold of the arm. Not enough to hurt the other badly. And she's got the leg. So a weird position. We've got Lee kind of standing but bent over. And Araujo has really got her arm, her head, her leg. She's got her... Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of weight that KGB is having to carry there, but... Strike coming into side of the head. It's absolute domination this round. Absolute domination. We're now nearly 6 minutes control time. One-way traffic here. She got taken down really, really early. Laid out, flattened out. Strikes coming in. Yeah, I don't know if they're not strong enough to hurt each other, but she's throwing in some shots. Lee's covering up. It is, Bisping said, this is just absolutely demoralizing. Yeah, I feel sorry for Lee. There's really not much she can do. Ground strikes 32-2. Nothing significant. She's trying to release the pressure a little bit here. She's trying... That's good. I like that by Lee. She's trying to break that head and arm. We've got 4 seconds to go. Araujo going round the back, but that's the end. Domination, man. That was absolute domination. Bisping said that is going to be demoralizing. There's no two ways about it. And I agree. That's a tough one for Andrea Lee. Who is your favourite fighter on this card? Favourite fighter on this card? That's tricky. I mean, if you, like, maybe Angela Hill. I really like Angela Hill. She works hard. She's never really getting anywhere because she's, like, winning, losing. She's on a bad skid now. She's such a likable person, and she has got such great skill. Like, she's definitely UFC quality, but she just can't get anywhere near, like, the top of the rankings. So I really like her. I do really like her. I think Rakic is very exciting. I think that's going to be good. I think Caitlin Chookagian against Amanda Hebas is going to be a great fight. Really looking forward to that one. But yeah, if it's people that I like, I'd go with maybe Angela Hill. Big dominant round for Araujo. Where are we now as we go into round 3? Some of you will have this 1-1. Some of you will have it 2-0 to Araujo. I don't think anyone's going to have it 2-0 to Lee. It's probably not unfair to suggest that Lee really does need to find a finish here. Mark said Lee doesn't want another round like that. I've seen her get out-muscled many times. Down goes Lee again. Araujo with another early takedown. Yeah, and that is not what Lee wanted. So another takedown for Araujo. And again, demoralising here for Andrea Lee. I like Amanda Hebas. She seems like a sweet girl. She is likeable and a cutie, says John. Hill lost. She did. Do people for odds yarn 7-3 winning percentage for voting, but odds are opposite? I mean, I certainly look at the odds, but it doesn't really. I've picked many an underdog in my time, so it's an indicator. It gives you an idea of what the people are thinking, what the bookies are thinking, but it's not the be all and end all. Yarn's gonna go to the ground as soon as possible, says Dolph. So she's being controlled. I mean, there's it's more of the same, to be honest. Getting back up to her feet. Knee strike coming into the body. Araujo has got Lee up against the side of the cage. So we're in the clinch at the moment, on our feet. And she's just got her up against the cage. The storm, the barn burner that was that first round wasn't repeated in the second. It was domination. Unfortunately, we're getting a round here that's a little bit more like the second. But they have broke apart. Maybe there's an opportunity for Lee. Throws out a left-hand jab. She knows she needs to make this count now. Probably needs to find a finish. Outside leg kick there by Araujo. 1-2 straight down the middle by Lee. She's got to get these hands going. She's got to find a way through. Both of these women are looking gassed, though. They both jab at the same time. Kick coming into the body. Kick coming in again. Lee's gone, man. She's spent. She went for a kick. It all looked very nonchalant. It all looked very uncommitted. And she kind of throws out a leg. She's off balance. She easily goes down. And now she's being controlled by Araujo. I think this is going to be Araujo that's going to take this fight. Araujo in side control. Lee is down. There's a head and arm that's been applied again. And we've only got 1 minute 30 odd left. In fact, we've only got 5 minutes till we go to the main card. Karma for Andrea, American History X Lee. Corner should just throw the towel in. She is done. Ben said, looks like Araujo learned a lot from that Caitlin Chookagian loss. She looks really good, actually. She does look really good here. 30-27, all in favour of Araujo. Why are there so many Brazilian fighters? Well, we can't go to Brazil because I don't know if they're still in lockdown or what the situation is, but it means that a lot of the Brazilian fighters tend to get onto these cards. I don't know why there's specifically a lot here. Maybe this is a week we would have gone to Brazil. 30-odd seconds, and at the moment they're down on their knees. Araujo still in control. Absolutely one-way traffic. And 20-odd seconds to go. KGB has managed to reverse the position, unless she can find a finish here. A knee bar, a heel hook or something, but Araujo just grabs her. Holding a close, shots coming in, strikes coming into the side of the head, 2 seconds to go, and that's that. That is that. Right, end of the fight, and that should be an easy win for Araujo. Lee needs a power... A power what? A power pellet. I thought you said a power mullet. That's exactly what she needs. She needs a power mullet. We're at nearly 200 votes. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us for this fight night. As we said, we're here every week for the UFC. And obviously we're coming off the back of UFC 274 last weekend. Big show. And this week we've got, as I said, quite an interesting fight night. I really like the main event. Amanda Hebas as well should be fun. Right, here we go. 29-28. 29-27. 29-27. It's unanimous for Araujo. So Araujo gets the win on our main event of the prelims. So a few more minutes and we'll be going over to the main card. It's a six fight main card. She has now won 3 of the last 4. Her record is 11-3. Just trying to hear what she's saying. I think she's talking Brazilian. I had no idea what she was saying. And Broken said, who is your favourite Lee in history? And you can't say Bruce. I don't think I really care for any Lee, to be honest. I can't think of any Lee. That Jason Lee. He was alright. 3-2 says Brian. Hayden is 3-2 as well. Tim is 3-2. Seems like a popular score this week for people. Main cards. Amanda Hebas moving up in weight from strawweight, going to flyweight. Be interesting to see how that changes things. Jake Hadley is going to be coming up first, taking on Alan Nascimento. So that's it for the prelims, going over to the main cards. And as we said, we've got a 6-fight main card coming up now. Andrea Lee is a future top 5er. Araujo beating her is no small victory. Right, here we go then, main card time. Let's change this over to Hadley versus Nascimento. Yeah, that was good. First round was good. And then, as we said, it was little bit one-way traffic. Legend Killer, hello. Shout out to you. Women are now seeing the art of jiu-jitsu and they are getting better, says John. Jay is struggling on Tapology this week. We'll be going over to this first fight relatively quickly, I would imagine. 6 fights. Can't imagine they're going to stretch it out too long. Days says, leave it alone. Jason Lee was a great skater. Right, they are just previewing our main event of the evening. I haven't had a look yet at the poll. That poll has had over 200 votes and 73%. Wow. 73% have gone with Jan Blachowicz, the former champion, to get the victory over Rakic. Gotta tell you, Polish Power is plus 165, or at least he was about 48 hours ago. Alexander Rakic is minus 195. Rakic is coming in as the favourite. Certainly not the favourite in this community. Polish Power, 74%. I wonder if we've got a lot of Polish people joining us. Shema. The chat was crazy on the last pay-per-view. I thought of you after I saw Rose lose. I had to tune in to see your reaction. Robbed, Jordan. She was robbed. Unbelievable. Yeah, not a vintage fight. Last I saw, you can still buy her entrance-like shirt that she wore for that show. In fact, I haven't looked for a few days, but you could buy it. And no one was buying it because I don't think anyone wants the shirt from that performance. Do you know what I mean? It really was not a good showing for her or Esparza. But UFC have got a collectibles website where you can get like a bit of the ring canvas, or you can get the jackets that people wear when they walk out, or some signed gloves, or they do like those kind of collectibles. I love that kind of stuff. And I must admit, I was like, man, I'd love to get a Thug Rose shirt or something, you know. I think it would look really cool in a frame, you know, for the man cave. But, yeah, I don't know that I would want... I don't think I'd... Well, first of all, I don't have that kind of money. Second of all, even if I did, I don't think you would want it from that fight and from that performance. So, but she was super, super popular. Did you hear that even after that show ended, she still won the crypto bonus? I'd have to double check it, but that's what I heard. You might have seen that Crypto.com were going to give away like 60,000 in Bitcoin, which, I mean, this is just the worst time to get 60,000 in Bitcoin. Your 60,000 in Bitcoin from last week's probably worth about £2.50 now. $2.50 or something. It absolutely crashed this week. But she still won it. I mean, it's silly, isn't it? It's just a popularity contest that leaving it to the public. But it shows how popular she is, and still is, that she won the crypto thing. I'd have thought almost certainly Michael Chandler would have got it for that knockout. My girlfriend is Polish, says John. Baseball, my TV channel can't start the main card because the game is still on. Right, they're just showing us the light heavyweight division. It's a bit of a weird division, the light heavyweight division. I think it's a bit weird. It's there's definitely some talent there, but yeah, there's not loads of killers in that light heavyweight division. It's got to be one of the weakest divisions, light heavyweight. They're just previewing our main event tonight, Polish Power. If you get paid in Bitcoin, all you do is sell it for USDT, and what's the difference? Wow, it's constantly moving, isn't it? So the value of Bitcoin is changing all the time. So, you know, you might get paid it in Bitcoin, but if you leave it a day... I mean, it literally crashed in the space of like an hour or so, a few hours. So if you get paid on, say, I don't know, Monday morning, and you don't do anything with it or change it to USDT until, like, you know, the next day. I have no idea how much it was worth the next day. It's a very volatile market, the crypto market. It doesn't just stay at like 60,000 for like weeks. Could have gone down to 55, could have gone to 50. I don't think it would have gone up. I really don't think it would have gone up. Look how close they were there. They were almost about to give each other a little kiss. Beautiful. Do you think after they did that, they were like, well, that was a bit silly, wasn't it? I feel a bit foolish now. They were proper, like, nose to nose. Do you think one of us won't buy it for you? You're nuts, says Holloway fan. I didn't say it for that. I was just saying, like, that's... I think I'm into those kind of, like, little collectible things. And I think that would be a cool one to get on the wall. Has anyone got any cool collectibles? I'd be interested to know what people have got out there. People are, like, got, like, cool signed posters. They do sign posters and everything as well. I found out that Bisping fought with one eye in his prime, even when the championship with one eye. I salute him for his perseverance. I'm sure he'd give up the world for his eye back. Yeah, I'm sure he would. He spoke about it, though, and he said, like, he doesn't regret anything. I'm sure he would obviously want to get his sight back, but, you know, this is the fight game, isn't it? And you kind of go into it knowing that things like that could happen. Doesn't make it any easier, and I'm sure he would love to have his full vision back, but he's got some money in the... I just imagine what probably matters to him the most is the security of his family, and, you know, he's not hurting for money. He can get his kids off to education and do right by them, and I'd imagine that means a lot to him as well. Fight game's been good to Bisping. He's been good to the fight game, and I certainly don't begrudge him any of his successes. I'm a big fan of what he was able to achieve. I collect the UFC Strike NFTs. Do you? That's cool. That's cool. I'm a little bit unsure as to how that's gonna play out. That could go on to be like a really good investment, or it could just be a bit of a flash in the pan. I genuinely don't know. But I think if it's something that you believe in, it's something that you're into, why not? So that's cool. I don't think I've met anyone that has gone into the NFTs for UFC, but they push them a lot. Shoosh, please. I collect money. Yes. Retribution said, I pray that science develops far enough that eye transplants could become available so that people like Bisping could get their eyes back. Zachary said, I've got some racing collectibles. Oh. Racing as in like motor racing. Horse racing. Children racing. What's that? What is that? Like sports day. I'm guessing motor racing. I got collectibles of rings in the style of Game of Thrones. So many things like crowns and dragons. You've got a collectible of like actual rings. When you said rings, I thought you meant that like octagon. Kind of, you know, bit of the canvas type thing. But I think you mean actual rings that you wear. That are based on Game of Thrones. That's a lot to take on board. Ring. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's interesting. Holloway fan. Shout out to you, dude. The baseball game still isn't finished. It's not respecting the schedule. NASCAR collectibles. Oh, that kind of racing. So, yeah, motor racing, but NASCAR collectibles. That's cool. That's cool. At least some men help their kids. Other men don't give a poop, says Sam, a.k.a. Other Mother. John said, losing your eye, I know you have to learn depth perception all over again. I bet Bisping lost his sight in one eye early in his career. I can't remember. It was in one of the fights, actually. It was in one of the fights, and it didn't. I can't remember quite what happened. I don't know. I can't remember if it was an eye poke or how it happened, but it got infected, and he went for like lots of. He said that he was doing a film, so I've heard him talk about it quite a few times, and he was saying that there was like a surgery they could do, but if they did this surgery, he wasn't allowed to fly, and at that time, he was doing a film, so he had to fly. So they said, well, we can try a different type of procedure, and so they did this other procedure, but I don't think it clearly didn't work. I don't know if it made things worse, but clearly didn't work. And so, yeah, now he's got this prosthetic eye, and I'd imagine, like, people ask him to take it out all the time. I've seen him on, like, videos, on, like, Lad Bible and stuff like that, where he's like, it comes up and he's like, you want me to take it out, don't you? So it's kind of a thing that he does now. It must be really annoying, though. It was an eye poke, says Zachary. It's a collection of rings to wear, but one's like a dragon, different one's a clown. A clown. One's a dragon, one's a clown. One's a dragon, one's a crown. Unbroken said, I've got a collection of Days screenshots. Listen, you joke, but Austin316 actually does. Austin316 has sent out, I don't know how many memes of me pulling different facial expressions. I think they're great, though. I'm all for it. It's not a bad thing. I think it's quite funny. Like, he'll send me a tweet where he's like, I can't believe you just said that. I'm shocked. And then attached will be my face being shocked from one of the billion streams we've done over the years. So, it's good. Vitor Belfort, roided head kicked is what took Bisping's eye, says Stratton Klein. How do you feel about Fox want to cancel RK Bro? I don't know if they want to cancel him. They just want to have their exclusivity back, don't they, on the superstars? So I don't know. I think WWE will be able to get this story through, and then they'll probably look to just go back to the brand split again. Right, here we go then. Our first fight on the main card. This is in the flyweight division. We've got Hadley against Nascimento. Hadley making his UFC debut, coming through Contenders. He's not got a big reach advantage, but he does have a reach advantage. Aggressive, good top game, likes to smother people, good rear naked choke. He's 25 years old and he is undefeated. He's taken on Nascimento, who is explosive on the feet, and he is a shooter box fighter. Just looking at the latest odds, they've got Nascimento at +165, so they've got Hadley as favourite. Nascimento is 0-1, is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, good level changes, was absent for a few years, 3 years actually, returned in 2021 and won one, lost one. Jake Hadley fighting out of Oldbury, which is not that far from me. Coming in as a -195 favourite. So, Jake Hadley, wishing him all the best here. I hope he can get this victory in the flyweight division. As we said, coming through Contenders, Hadley 5 years the younger fighter. Right, here we go. Nice head kick there by Nascimento. I was just listening to Bisping saying that he met Hadley back in 2012. He had about 15 minutes with him, had a few pictures taken. Yeah, Nascimento looking really good here. Hadley having some real problems to try and work out. Kick coming in and it's caught. Lovely sweep. Lovely sweep there by Nascimento. Hadley goes down. And so we've got a takedown here already by Nascimento. Hadley on the bottom. Really good start so far by Nascimento. Looking really, really good. Roided out roundhouse. That's nice. He's managed to get the arm. This is really good work. Good sweep. He's managed to reverse, but he's got to watch that leg. They're kind of down on the ground, all tangled up at the moment. Hadley undefeated as a professional. He's got Nascimento just turned over to the side. That's left hand by Nascimento. Nascimento, significant strikes at 5 each. Control time is relatively even. Nascimento did get that early takedown. Not even had 2 minutes of this fight yet, though. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Hadley. They are exchanging, but it could go any which way, this. It's quite interesting down on the ground, seeing what they're going for. Hadley's still in control. He's got the advantage with control time right now. We're not halfway through this first round yet. Lovely roll, though. Oh, that's a lovely roll. And he's grabbed Hadley's leg there, Nascimento. This is tit for tat at the moment. It's nice. And he's able to weather that. I love the rolling by Nascimento. The scrambles here are so good. Right now, Hadley is down on his back with Nascimento on top. And Hadley trying to keep Nascimento close. We've got just over 2 minutes to go. Hadley with more control time, and he's had more significant strikes. I feel like Nascimento's looked more threatening, though. I feel like he's looked more dangerous. So, Nascimento all over Hadley. Hadley on his back with Nascimento on top. Strikes coming into the side of the head. And again there by Hadley. He's still on his back. He's still looking for... I mean, he's looking for anything he can, but he's not finding anything, Hadley. Nascimento in full guard. Just keeping him pinned down. Chest to chest. Nascimento taking the lead with control time. Stratton Klein said, I've got Nascimento. I don't like hype guys beside Paddy the Baddie. Stratton Klein said, Bisping's a warrior. He was kind of a dink when he was selling fights, but in all due respect, he is a savage. Retribution said, Hadley, don't bottle this one. Don't bottle it. Well, I'd say he's losing this round. Did you hear Via was #1 Indian-born professional baseball pitcher? They made a movie. That was Via Mahan. Yes. He's keeping Hadley grounded. Retribution said, let me guess, Hadley is going to be the only one to bust my coupon. Well, I think he's losing this first one. More than a minute more here now for Nascimento control time. As we got to the end of this first round, it's been largely one-way traffic. Yep, 2 seconds to go. End of round 1, and that's a Nascimento round. These guys are really matched well. Nascimento slightly leading. In September, I get to meet Ross, who plays Aaron on The Walking Dead. What should I ask him? Whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. That's amazing that you get to meet Aaron. Love The Walking Dead. I honestly don't know what I would ask him. I wouldn't ask him any questions about what's going to happen, because he's clearly not going to be allowed to answer those. So I think I'd probably ask him about, you know, some scene that he was in, or, you know, something that's happened, if he can give like a bit of insight. I wonder, like, if he knew how long he was going to be in the show for, or if he thought he might get written out of the show earlier, because he's been in it for a while. Don't know. I've never met anyone from The Walking Dead, but I do really like that show. Here we go, round number 2. What's your favourite pizza topping? I gotta be honest, I'm really boring. It'd have to be probably like chicken and sweet corn. Chicken and sweet corn. Maybe on like a barbecue sauce with chicken and sweet corn. Probably go with something like that. But I couldn't even tell you the last time I had pizza. I literally have no idea. I would say almost certainly not this year. Takedown by Nascimento. Hadley goes down 30 seconds into round number 2, and that is not what Hadley wanted. He's quite good off his back, though, Hadley. But, yeah, not much opportunity. Strikes coming in by Hadley. Nascimento doing a good job of keeping Hadley down on the ground. Hadley desperately trying to find a way back up to his feet. NASCAR Camping World Truck. Mentors are very threatening when you add... Oh, Mentos, is it? It's keeping him down. Hadley desperately trying to get back up. He knows this is no good for him being here. So, Nascimento on top of Hadley. Shot coming into the side of the head. Yeah, Nascimento doing really well. He does have, or he did have a body triangle on Hadley, but he can't do anything with it. He's just down on the ground. Love the Nascimento kicks. Mark said it's got to be a meat feast. Yeah, never turn that down. Gabagol. What the hell is a Gabagol? Never even heard of it. The hell is that? So, Nascimento in control, and he is just getting tons of control time. AJ said, come on, I had Hadley winning this by submission. Retribution said, I knew it. I knew it. Hadley is going to bottle it. Wow, we're only halfway through the fight. Bisping said Hadley needs to get a sense of urgency. I think he has shown that. He'll be my first Walking Dead actor I get to meet. I would love to meet Jeffrey Dean Morgan. That would be cool. Shatton said, I always look at the fights. Hadley had 8-0. Nascimento, 19-8, and he's fought 3 times as much. Yeah, it does close the guard. We've got less than 2 minutes to go here. I can't say that this fight has been all that exciting. It's largely been Hadley just down on the ground. Nascimento just sticking on top. Hadley trying to kick Nascimento off, but he just comes straight back onto him. Jumps straight back onto him. He is high-level jiu-jitsu. He's doing a really good job here. And Hadley's going to be staring at a 3rd round where he's going to need to find a finish. Gabagol. Italian sandwich meats. Never even heard of it. Never even heard of it. How are you in the fam? We're doing all right. Doing all right, buds. Got Hadley down with Nascimento on top. Less than a minute to go in round number 2. Retribution said, Hadley, WTF are you doing? Hadley is a smaller fighter. There's no real fight here. James said, I finished Chernobyl before FA Cup, and you were right, it was fire. No, man, I wish they'd done more. I wish there'd been another major disaster. And we could have got Chernobyl too, because that TV series is amazing. I think it even won, like, it won tons of awards. Hadley is back up on his feet. He's got Nascimento up against the cage, but, jeez, look at this. 6 minutes 57 to 1 minute 23. There's nothing in this that Hadley can do in 5 seconds, unless he can find a finish, but nothing's going to give him this round. I think he knew it as well. He had the face of a defeated man towards the end of that round. So, looks like we are going to be going to a third and final round. Nascimento 2 rounds up here. Can Hadley find something in this third round? Not been on streams here tonight. Let's have a fun stream. Rivy, shout out to you. Brendan said the Maple Leaves have been eliminated. Oh, God. I didn't even know they were playing. Right. So we are going to go to round number 3 very soon. As we said, 6 fights on this main card. This, the first of them. Stacked main card for whatever reason. Sopranos is golden, says Stratton Klein. Corn is actually delicious on a pizza. Yeah. Chicken and sweet corn, man. It's a fairly popular topping over here. Right, kick coming in there by Nascimento. Nascimento just needs to try and find a takedown. Knee strike coming in. He does need to find a finish here, Hadley, if he wants to get a victory here. Trying to throw hands. Nice. He's managed to grab a hold of the head. That was good. He's managed to get a takedown on Nascimento. That is what he needed. He's got Nascimento down on his back. If Hadley can get to work here, capitalize on this. He's got 4 minutes 30. He's managed to trap the arm as well, which is handy. He's got the leg. He's got the arm. Looking for a DOS. Can't get anything, though. Nascimento doing a really good job of defending. Lovely strike coming into the side of the head there by Hadley. Hadley again raining down some strikes. And Nascimento managing to grab Hadley. Keeping him grounded at the moment. There's nothing here. He's not asking enough questions. That looks quite tight, though. That's quite nice. That's quite nice. Head and arm. Doesn't... it still looks like he's breathing quite comfortably, though, Nascimento. Yeah, that choke ain't going to do it. Hadley looking to see if he can find change position. Is round the back. Nascimento looks gassed here. Hadley is trying to find a way of getting a rear naked, I believe. But he can't get anything, and he's been reversed. That's great work by Nascimento to reverse that position, and now he's got Hadley on his back. That's great work by Nascimento. There was an opportunity there for Hadley, but I think he's let it slip through his fingers, to be honest. Nascimento in control once again. Yeah, he's done really, really well there. Come on, Hadley, said Legend Killer. J14 says, come on, Hadley. Stratton Klein said, I was saying Hadley would pull off a sub. UFC is so weird recently. John said Hadley's in panic mode. We've got just over 2 minutes to go. And I would say that Hadley probably has thrown away his best opportunity. He managed to get a takedown right at the start of this round. It's going to be really difficult now to see him get anything out of this. Nascimento just staying on top of Hadley. Yeah, he's all over him here, Nascimento. Yeah, nicely adjusted. Good work. Hadley down on his knees. We've got 1 minute 20 odd to go. Nascimento on his feet. Hadley on one knee. Nascimento trying to create some space. The two break apart. Kick coming into the body by Nascimento. We've really not seen much striking in this fight. It really hasn't been one of those encounters. Hadley defends the takedown. Manages to get Nascimento down. He's got a guillotine applied. Nice. Good takedown again here by Hadley. Hadley asking some questions with a minute left to go. One minute 48 for Nascimento. Hadley 1:46. Hadley is garbage, says Fazal. Hadley is losing. This is what happens when you attempt BJJ against a guy with Charles Oliveira in his corner. Strikes coming in by Nascimento. Yeah, I mean, he's done really well. Nascimento, he's looked great as well. He really has looked really good in this fight. I think he's going to take all 3 rounds. End of the fight, and there we go. Disappointment for Hadley. He's going to get his first loss. So, there we go. Blachowicz is plus 166. What do you think about that? I think it's a good dog opportunity, but I'm leaning towards Rakic to get the win. Most guys go in knowing that they hit hard and that they're strong, and they try to just take the easy route by using muscles and not brains. When will Rakic fight is the main event. Main event, so we're probably... Depends how the other fights go. We could be up to 2 hours away. Yeah, hard to say. Depends how long these other fights go for. Stratton Klein said it's all about your strategy, paying attention to every movement and watching their patterns and rhythms. John said that is it, Days. I'm dyeing my hair blonde. Super Saiyan status so I can get some dubs in life. It's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. It's all to do with the blonde hair. Right, Modelo and Proper 12. Our sponsors of this, and we're going over to get the decision, but won't be any surprises as to which way this is going. I was doing great on Tapology, said J14, but after the last couple of fights, my rank just keeps getting lower. Edward, shout out to you. Why did Jan kiss Rakic during the standoff? Why not? Why not? It was Simicus that scored that winning penalty. Jay said, hopefully Jan can bring that legendary Polish power tonight. John said, bigger fighters in UFC who lose weight to fight in lower weights always have an advantage. They want to win the division in their lower weights, but Hadley is fighting above his weight. That's a good point. It's a good point. Lots of emotion. So Bisping just talking to Nascimento. Okay, we should be going over to this one soon. If Bisping was told he needs to lose one eye and secure his family's future, or have a normal, stable income, but keep his eye, I'm sure he would pick the latter. I have no idea. I cannot answer for him. Louis said, I bet Alan Patrick doesn't agree about the hair. Right, Nascimento gets the victory, and we are moving on. There is a lot of emotion. There's Charles Oliveira. It's going to be Camacho against Torres. Little bit of a sleeper fight, that one, to be honest. Not much in the way of striking, and actually not much in the way of action on the ground. He really had Hadley controlled quite well. You guys don't have a clue what Rakic is. He didn't even show 10%. That is Frank Camacho. Finished 19 of 22 wins, 17 coming by knockout. He's got a record of 22-9. Camacho is 1-4 in his last 5, though. Torres is 11 first-round finishes. The question is, can Camacho survive that first round? That's the question. Can Camacho survive that first round? If he can, then I think he's got the experience and maybe even the cardio to kind of go into the later rounds and get the win. Torres is making his UFC debut, is raw, is talented, coming through contenders, got good calf kicks. As we said, multiple first-round finishes. And as a result, we don't know his cardio. In all fairness, his cardio might be great, but it's not been tested. What we do know is that Camacho is going to have to survive the first round, so this one might not take long. This one might not take long. I said that with certainty because health is greater than wealth. Without health, you can't make wealth. So having wealth without health is pointless. Louis said, Torres by TKO for me in this one. Camacho uses his head as a shield way too often. That's a good point. Torres via first round TKO, says Tim. Rivy said, smash that like button. Lance enjoyed New Japan Capital Clash. Jeremy said, tell us who wins. I will. I will do exactly that. Oliveira is jacked on some otherworldly haeroids. How do you think he is able to eat those Gaethje bombs and Poirier bombs, Chandler bombs, and manage to stay on the feet? Right, we're just seeing Torres. He does bring it. This should be fun. That last fight, as we said, little bit of a sleeper. Didn't quite have the fireworks that we were hoping for, but this one should. Fight goes to a decision. Is still the favoured prop in this one, though. But we should be getting to the ring walks very, very soon. The head shield is so effective, says Lance. Oliveira is like that, but he has no weaknesses now. Hayden has got Torres in round 1. Just got the video package for fight number 7. As we said, four fights still to go after this. But next up is Caitlin Chookagian against Amanda Hebas. So that should be fun. Mike Jackson never did me like CM Punk says Indian cry. Torres is slight favourite, says John. Okay, we should be getting the walks now. Yeah, I mean, I think this is an interesting one. Torres is slight favourite. Camacho at plus 110. Torres at minus 130. I think Camacho knows that he's got to survive that first round. So, if he can weather that, then I think the odds start to swing in his favour. You could go for the underdog on this one. I think there is definitely paths to victory. But Torres round 1 does look pretty good as well. Torres, 520% to win by knockout, says John. Jeremy, hello. Hope you are well. Rivit says, where is William and Austin? Well, to be honest, it doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't matter. They're probably off perving somewhere. When is the Jan Blachowicz fight? Jan Blachowicz fight is not for a while. It's quite a big main card, and the first fight went the distance, so it's always hard to say when the main event's going to be because it really depends how long the fights are underneath it. But I reckon, you know, you're looking at a good hour and a half, 2 hours. Probably looking around that sort of ballpark. This one could end quite quickly, though. This one could end quite quickly, but then we do have Chookagian and Hebas. We've got Davy Grant taking on Smolka. We got Ryan Spann against Cutelaba. So, you know, we've got a few fights to get through till we get to that main event. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. We are now on 288. So we're not really getting anywhere. But we've got over 400 people watching, which is really cool. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us this evening. I hope your bets are going very, very well. Bit of a mixed response in the chat as to how predictions are going so far. A lot of people are struggling a little bit this week. In all fairness, though, we did get a big underdog win to start the night with Petroski with a very quick finish. Petroski getting a win over Maximov, first round submission. Stratton said yesterday, I laughed for 20 seconds out loud, just like the Joker, when I saw Jan and Rakic stare down. Now, 68% Torres to knock out Camacho. Wes says, Viva Liverpool. Austin and William finally went on a honeymoon together days after courting each other fiercely in this chat for a long time. That's great. That's great. I think it's great when two pervs do kind of find each other. It's probably the best thing that we could hope for, really. So I hope they're having fun. I dare Roy Jones to respond to me, says Indian Cry. They were damn near kissing. Right, here we go then. Both fighters inside the octagon. As we said, big first round here. Big first round in this one. We got Frank Camacho at plus 115. Torres at minus 135. Let's have a look and see how this is going to go. Bruce Buffer doing the intros. Fighting. John said 291 likes. It's the card. AJ said, very bad start for me with the first one, but hopefully we can get the ball rolling. Come on, Torres. Lance said, I've got a rare glow-in-the-dark Undertaker figure. They only made 100. Very cool. Here is Frank Camacho getting his intro. Fighting out of Guam. Plus 115 underdog. Coming up after this, though, we do have Amanda Hebas, which I think is quite exciting. I like Amanda Hebas. I like me a little bit of Amanda Hebas. Camacho then getting the intro. Big first round coming up here. Hopefully we get some at tasty. Here we go. About to get underway, and we are underway. Okay, so we're keeping an eye on Torres in green. Camacho is going to be very aware. Oh, that's lovely. Love that by Torres. Low kick and quickly threw a shot. Yeah, look at the movement. Inside leg kick there by Camacho. Looking for a takedown. Couldn't get it. Kick to the body there by Torres. Torres trying to get in a left hook shot as well. Right hook shot coming in. Man, I'm loving the striking here of Torres. Big knee coming in. When that knee comes in, it just means that Camacho momentarily drops his guards. What Torres is looking to do is use that opening to get a hook shot through. Nice single leg. Camacho grabbing Torres, driving him back against the cage. Torres reversing the position. It's Torres that's in control. Knee strike coming in there by Torres. And again. Torres over by the side of the cage. They break apart. Leg kick coming in here by Camacho. Oh, again, lovely left hook shot there by Torres. And an overhand right there by Torres as well. Camacho coming in, looking for a takedown. We've had a minute and a half. It feels longer. Feels longer than a minute and a half, but we've had a minute and a half so far. Love those strikes there by Camacho, though. Camacho getting through a few shots of his own. Torres getting some shots through. Lovely uppercut. Keeps throwing some uppercuts. Big knee strike to the body into the clinch. And he's getting driven back against the side of the cage. Shots coming into the side of the body here by Camacho. Camacho knows that he's got to get through this first round. Torres with multiple first round finishes. Back into the center of the octagon. Straight down the middle. Lovely quick hands there by Torres, but falls onto the guards of Camacho. Leg kick coming in there by Camacho. Inside leg kick there by Camacho. Defense is brilliant by Camacho. Everything Torres is throwing is landing on the arms. Yeah, those arms going to be feeling it, but it's better than the chin feeling it. Back into the center, trying to defend again. Trying to come forward. Uppercut got through there by Torres. Uppercut got through. Straight down the middle. I think he's starting to get through the defense. I think he's starting to get through. I think Camacho's hurt. You sense it's coming. You sense it's coming. Torres getting through. Uppercut and big shots. Swinging and Camacho using footwork to get out the way there. Those arms, that defense, not as strong as it was. Oh, down he goes! Down he goes! And it's called! Torres wins! Round one! Torres wins! You sensed it. You could see it. The defense just wasn't as strong. He had his arms up. Lots were falling onto the arms, but you could just see that as we were getting towards that finish, more was getting through. Yeah, they went for it, and we do get a first round finish. Just seeing a replay. Uppercut. Boom. That got through. Yeah, that seems to open things up. Lovely counter. Oh, lovely counter left. And then the right comes in as well. He is eating some big clean shots. 2 big clean shots. He goes straight down. Herb Dean calls it straight away. People might think that's a bit of an early finish. He doesn't seem to be out. The only thing I would say is that when he goes down, he does go down with his arms up like this. So it certainly looks like he's out as he's going down. But I don't think he was. Always feels longer when you're getting hit. Torres wins. 4-3, says Sonny. Called it, said Hayden. Jay said, can't stand him, but fair play. John said, what a fight. Yeah, at least we got something to get our teeth into there, definitely. Needed a few fireworks, in all fairness. There was a distinct lack of fireworks on this card. But got them in that last fight. And Amanda Hebas coming up next. Looking forward to this one. Caitlin Chookagian against Amanda Hebas. I don't think he was out, says Zachary. No, I don't think he was either, to be honest. I think it was the fact he was taking some big shots, and then when he goes down, he has his arms up like this and kind of goes down like that. Herb Dean has to make that kind of split-second decision, and maybe he looked at that and thought, I think he's out there. He's gone down. As soon as he goes down, like, he seems to still be with it, but I don't know, man. I haven't got too many problems with that, personally. Round 1, 3 minutes 27 is what it took. Bisping in there to talk to Manuel Torres, winner, round 1, TKO. 12 first-round finishes for him now. 12 first-round finishes. Jan and Grant need to win. I will be a big baller shot caller, says Lionel. Eric said Daisy was wobbling. And when he stood up. Zwit said Camacho got super stiff after the uppercut. Herb Dean always makes questionable calls, says Zachary. Look at his face. He lost bad to Torres. I was about to say my head shield claim was being shown up by Camacho, but he quickly resorted to old ways once he was clipped. Ben said there's been some beautiful grappling on this card. Boring for the people that wanted knockouts, but very tense and fun for those that like grappling chess matches. There we go, Manuel Torres. So we are going to go to our next fights. 4 fights left to go. Yeah, I mean, if you'd put $100 on him, you'd have 165 now. Manuel Torres getting the job done. So, next up, we've got number 1 of the women's flyweight versus number 9 of the women's strawweight. Chookagian is a kickboxer, point fighter, on a 3-fight win streak. Good footwork, good head movement, good head kicks, good jab, good volume. Lacks a little bit of power. It's got the second most fight time in UFC flyweight history, 2 hours 30. Solid jiu-jitsu. She's got loads going for her. Good on the ground. She's faced good competition. There she is, though. Amanda Hebas. Very intense. 5th largest significant strike differential. Smile on her face. She's got 7 finishes. She is smaller. She's moving up in weight here, Hebas. So, as we said, you know, she is going to be outsized. Can get in and out the pocket quite quickly. The wins have come against quite low level. I am leaning Caitlin Chookagian here. I think the size is going to be a problem. So I've got Caitlin Chookagian, who is actually favourite, -175. Amanda Hebas at +140. Eric said, I agree, lots of grappling, but lots of excitement and drama. Right. We are about to go over to our next fight. Let me know who you've got for this one. I got $425 for $100 for a first round knockout. It was easy money, said James Brown. James Brown, shout out to you. Need to get out of Las Vegas. It's so much better with a crowd, says Mark. I do agree with that. It does feel quite flat. We've had, now that we're used to seeing crowds again with like the big pay-per-view shows, I do completely agree. It does feel a little bit flat. How did Handley lose? He was controlled, man. Absolutely controlled. Darian said Hebas by decision. Tim said Chookagian by decision. Yeah, let me know who have you got in this one. I think it's an interesting fight. Hebas is definitely one that people love. She's very, very popular. She was on quite a run. I remember when we were doing the whole Fight Island thing, she was sat next to Dana White. She gave a really fun, bubbly post-fight. I think she'd just beaten Paige Van Zandt, maybe. And she was like really bubbly and everything. And she was sat next to Dana, and they said they were going to try and find her like a big fight. They ended up finding a Marina Rodriguez, and that did not go well. And here she is, moving up in weight to take on very good fighter, 17-4. I don't really get this fight, to be honest. I don't understand this fight. Like this doesn't seem like a good fight for Hebas to move up in weight and then face the #1 ranked women's flyweight. I mean, if she gets a win, it's big. If Hebas wins this, I mean, she'll put herself right in the conversation for a title shot. But it's a big ask. It's a big ask to move up in weight and take on the #1 ranked women's flyweight. And I don't know, this is another fight that would sit fine on a pay-per-view. I've got no complaints, though. I like the fact they're putting on some bigger fights on these Fight Night cards, and it's not just endless UFC debuts. But, yeah, a bit weird. Could even make an argument that this could have been like Co. Holly Holm, the preacher's daughter, the Ronda Rousey killer. She's great. Love watching Holly Holm. The preacher's daughter. She's going to be in action. I think it's next weekend. Boom. There it is. Knocks out Ronda. It is, man. What a moment that was. One of the greatest moments in UFC history. Hebas beats Paige Van Zandt at flyweight. Van Zandt was not a natural flyweight, says Ben. David said, Amanda Hebas, please win. You deserve it. I love you. Lance said, Arnold should have been a WWE wrestler. AJ said, I've got Hebas for this one. Just seeing... that is the prelims. Parker Porter. Omar Morales. Vince Morales. Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper is on the prelims. It's a bit questionable as to whether he's UFC quality now, Chase Hooper. There was high hopes for him, but I'm not sure he is. He might have to take a step away and try and come back when he's a bit older. Right, here we go then. Video package for our next fight. Amanda Hebas taking on Chookagian. Congrats to Liverpool, says David. Chookagian, Grants, Cutelaba, and Rakic is a 4-fight parlay. $450 gets for $100. Holly Holm next week, says J14. Holm versus Vieira is not main event worthy, says Ben. I just wonder if Holly Holm's got a big enough name to make it main event worthy. I mean, in 2022, I would agree. I do love Holly Holm, though. I do love watching her fight. But in 2022, I mean, we're a long way removed from when she beat Ronda. Amanda Hebas. Right. Question, will Brentford stay up next season? I'll say yes. Holly ended your career, Ronda. I want Hebas to win, but I played it safe and went with Caitlin Chookagian, says Jay. We've got over 500 votes. Let's just jump in with that, shall we? And see where we are with that. We've had over 300 likes as well. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. Why not? YOLO. YOLO, guys, yeah? YOLO. And I can tell you that 73% of people think that Jan Blachowicz is going to win our main event tonight. Jan Blachowicz. That's probably coming up in about an hour and a half. Ish for our main event. 27% have gone with Rakic. So Polish Power proving to be very popular in our poll. What is the girl in the yellow's email? I'm interested to see where things could go, said Joe Geasley. I think I know where things could go, Joe, to be honest. Probably nowhere, because I think she gets hit up quite a bit. Amanda Hebas deserves a win. Right, we are just at commercial break, but when we go back, we will have this really intriguing fight. I'm not going to lie. I'm really interested in this fight. As we said, Hebas moving up in weight, taking on the #1 ranked women's flyweight, and #1 women's flyweight that's got lots of skills. This is not going to be an easy fight for Hebas at all. So it just makes it a little bit, I don't know. I mean, is she just going big, is she? She just really thinks that she can get the job done. And so she wanted to move up and go after, you know, a big high-ranked opponent. I really don't know. So it's just a weird matchup, to be honest. But as we said, if Hebas wins, that is a big, big win for her. And I think she said if she wins this, she really feels that it puts her in the #1 contenders position. James has gone with Caitlin Chookagian by decision. Sonny has gone with Chookagian. Right, well, we're going to find out. We should go back to the action very, very soon. So I'd go with Hebas, but I think she's the better striker. Hebas she lost to Marina Rodriguez. That was January of 2021. We haven't actually seen her since October of 2021. So we haven't actually seen her for like 6 months, 7 months. Last time we saw her, she got a unanimous decision win over Jandiroba, who we saw earlier. Which isn't a bad victory in all fairness, but I think her wins... She had a good win over Mackenzie Dern. I think her wins over Emily Whitmire, Paige Van Zandt, Randa Marcos, I don't think they're all that special. She lost to Marina Rodriguez. Let's see what happens here. I am leaning Caitlin Chookagian on this one. Darian, hello. Shout out to you. Hope you are well. Really appreciate the support and the kind words. Lance says, Ronda isn't doing it for me in WWE. There's Hebas. Fighting out of Brazil. She's loving it. Right, over the other side, we see Caitlin Chookagian pacing back and forth. Very Holly home. Minus 165, so odds not moving much. Lance says, Ronda has been more stale than week-old toast. Taylor said, maybe Hebas is short on money from betting 4-fight parlays. Maybe. Here we go. We're going to find out. Round 1 coming up. She is top 10 strawweight, moving up to flyweight. And you can see the size difference here straight away. Hebas, clearly the smaller fighter against Caitlin Chookagian. Hebas operating at quite a good pace, though. It's quite frantic, trying to throw overhand right. Trying to use front kicks, trying to get in and out of the pocket. Hebas just getting caught there with right hands. Lovely head movement there by Hebas. Caitlin Chookagian throwing her right hands. Hebas getting underneath it. Managing to get in and grab Caitlin Chookagian. Managing to get a takedown. This is good work by Hebas. She's got the head exposed. Yeah, this is fun. This is fun. So, right now she's got Caitlin Chookagian down on the ground. She spins over. She's in side control. So, good work so far by Hebas. Caitlin Chookagian, I think, maybe a bit surprised here. I'm certainly surprised. We know that Amanda Hebas has got great skill, but to apply that skill against a bigger fighter like Caitlin Chookagian, who is highly skilled as well. Hebas doing really well so far. Really well. Strikes coming in here by Hebas. And Caitlin Chookagian trying to find a way up, but she can't at the moment. She's being controlled by Amanda Hebas down on the ground. I'm really into this. This is really good. Really good by Amanda Hebas. 2 minutes gone, and Caitlin Chookagian again not able to find a way up. Hebas keeping her grounded. Doesn't really matter how big you are when you're down on the ground like this, and this is a really good place for Amanda Hebas to have the fight. She's getting plenty of control time. Hebas has got all the legs tied up. And keeping it chest to chest at the moment. Strikes coming into side of the body. Caitlin Chookagian trying to get some shots off as well. But Hebas doing really well. Chest to chest. Keeping Caitlin Chookagian down. Not giving her any room to operate. Shot coming into the side of the head. And again. Yeah, really good. Really good by Amanda Hebas. Absolutely controlling this, but that's the end. They both get up onto the feet. Caitlin Chookagian's going to need to get some shots off here. She is trailing in control time and on significant strikes. Amanda Hebas moving forwards. Lovely spin kick, but Caitlin Chookagian trying to grab a hold of the leg. Head movement again there by Hebas. Oh, lovely, lovely. I love that right hand by Caitlin Chookagian. Oh, jab straight down the middle by Chookagian as well. Hebas is just eating a few shots. She needs to be careful. Again, trying to come forward. Her defense is not very good here, Hebas. Like, she's very hittable, Amanda Hebas. She can just go straight down the middle and get those shots through. She seems to be willing to take shots so that she can throw, like, counter hooks. Kick coming into the body. Caitlin Chookagian going straight down the middle, as we said, and getting some joy. Nice kick to the body again by Chookagian. Hebas bouncing around in the center of the octagon. Backing up a little bit as Chookagian moving forward, looking to kick out at the body. Oh, they're both going at it. It's really good. High kick just misses. 27-19. That's Hebas round. 28 to 22 in the end. But that 2 minutes 30. Come on, Chookagian. Hebas with great top control work, says Ruby. Yes. Chookagian went to the canvas when she was taken down. Big wet patch. No different than a fighter. I have to train at smoking and drinking. Chookagian is bad aim. Finally got her with a jab. Hebas looks like the female Aldo, said DJ. That was really good work by Hebas. She managed to get the takedown and managed to keep Chookagian down. Hebas looking very, very focused. Here we go then. Be good if she could get another takedown here, Hebas. When it's on the feet, it feels quite close. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 2, and this is a very interesting fight, very engaging fight. Here we go. Right, we've got nice right hand there by Hebas. Low kick coming in, inside leg kick. Nice counter left. And again. Oh, she tried to get that left and an overhand right. She's definitely getting shots through here, Caitlin. Caitlin on the outside. Right now, they've got Caitlin at -155. So, live odds haven't really moved too much, but I give that first round definitely to Hebas. I don't know why Hebas does that. When she goes back, she kind of puts her arms out. Oh, uppercut. We're seeing Caitlin getting through with some shots now. She's trying to throw some combos. Oh, that was a lovely right hook shot by Caitlin Chookagian. Hebas has got to make sure that she's not as hittable. Again, she moves backwards a few steps. Oh, another right hand by Caitlin. Spin kick to the body. Caitlin is now leading on significant strikes. She's just finding her rhythm, finding her range. There's a bit of blood coming down the nose of Amanda Hebas. Caitlin Chookagian in a much better place now. Hebas trying to move out of range when she can. Leg kick. Trying to go under, looking for a takedown. Can't get it. Drives Caitlin back against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Amanda Hebas. And another knee strike. Looking for a throw. She's got another takedown. Big moment. Big moment for Amanda Hebas. Another takedown there for Amanda Hebas. Nice spinning round. Just got off work. I'm going to grab a snack. Have you got any milk slices? No, I had that one and it was all right. But I never went back for another. Side control here by Hebas. I think Hebas KO left high kick in round 3, says Joe. Legend Killer cheering on Chookagian. Taylor said, I'm telling you, that's a fighter with extra motivation. You're ready to get your legs broken if someone's going to do it for you anyway. Hebas' reach is too short, said Mr. Pineapple. The size thing is a problem here. But she's been able to get those takedowns, and this is where she's winning the fight. She's also down here been able to get some strikes off, and now she's gone back in the lead with significant strikes, Hebas. So she actually was leading at the end of the first. In the second, when they were on the feet, she went behind. She got that takedown, and now she's gone back ahead again, and she's getting all that control time again. This takedown is not what Caitlin needed. Caitlin was winning this round, but I'm not so sure now. I don't think she is, in all fairness. She's losing the significant strikes. She's losing control time. She's conceded 2 takedowns. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Knee coming in there by Amanda Hebas. It's a nice strike there by Caitlin Chookagian. Both women back into the center of the octagon. Blood coming down from the nose. And Amanda Hebas getting tagged. 23-17 to Hebas in round 2 for significant strikes. Hebas edging round 1 as well. 49 seconds to go. Big 49 seconds here. Low kick coming in. Hebas having a look. Straight down the middle for Chookagian. You do. And again, she's getting through. Chookagian getting through. We've got less than 30 seconds to go. It's a really good fight, this. Really fun. Hebas bringing the action. And Caitlin Chookagian. Big right hand by Caitlin. That got through. Followed it with a couple of kicks as well. Oh, she's managed to grab Amanda Hebas. Hebas driven up against the cage. Knee to the body. Knee strikes coming in. This is a really fun end to that round. God, what a fight. This might be my favourite fight so far tonight, you know. I feel like it's 2-0 to Amanda Hebas. Not much in it, though. Only 3 significant strikes in this fight, but she has got the 2 takedowns. 4 minutes 30 control time. She's been taking some big shots, though. Those shots straight down the middle. Retribution has got it as 1-1. TJ has got it as 2-0 to Hebas. Yeah, I think that second round was close. I don't think either fighter can be confident, but I would give it 2-0 Hebas. Uh, 2018 Hebas second round was much harder to score, says Ben. I'm certainly not going to argue with anyone that's got it at 1-1. Here we go. Third round. Right. Who is going to take round 3? Whoever takes round 3 could take the fight. There's a little slip there by Caitlin. Hebas moving forward. Caitlin on the outside. Kick coming into the body. Oh, Hebas getting caught. Hebas getting caught. And again, couple of shots straight down the middle by Caitlin Chookagian. Hebas has done much, much better in this fight than I was expecting. Up against the cage. Kick coming into the body by Amanda Hebas. Out of range, though. That didn't land. Inside leg kick by Hebas. Body shot by Caitlin Chookagian. Ooh, shots just falling short. Inside leg kick and nice little shot by Hebas as well. Hebas slightly ahead on significant strikes, 70 to 68. Nice, coming into the body. Lovely left-hand jab there by Chookagian. Hebas is the one that's moving forwards. Caitlin trying to find a better angle. Hebas looking to grab Caitlin, but couldn't get her takedown. Nice strikes by Hebas. Inside leg kick. Ooh, that's a lovely right hand by Hebas. Nice shot to the body there by Caitlin Chookagian. Hebas throwing back some shots. Chookagian's took the lead now. 75-72. This one's staying on the feet so far. Round number 3. 2 minutes gone. Ooh, shot straight down the middle by Chookagian. Hebas on the back foot. Inside leg kick there by Hebas. Body shots coming in. Outside leg kick there by Hebas. Good work so far by both women. It's really close. Kick coming in. Oh, spinning back elbow by Hebas. That was nice. Live odds have got Caitlin Chookagian at minus 370. They've got Amanda Hebas at plus 255. Wow, that means if you put $100 on Amanda Hebas right now, you'd get $255 back. Tell you what, that's not a bad bet. That is not a bad bet because I think that second round's close and there's every chance she was up 2-0. So even if she loses this round, which I think she is losing this round, it really depends how that second round was scored. They're both exchanging shots. There's really not much in this. It's quite even in this round. There's been no takedowns or control time. Looking at the stats, there's only 3 significant strikes in it. Caitlin has got the more meaningful punches. Hebas is just dancing, says Retribution. She's managed to grab Chookagian. Drive her up against the cage. Body shots coming in. Knee strikes coming in here by Chookagian. And the two break apart. Kick coming into the body. Lovely right hand there by Hebas. Another right hand. These two really going at it, man. This is great. It's a great fight. This is easily fight of the night. Yeah, man, look at this. Hebas just letting the hands go. Man, this is fun. This is really fun. Knee strike coming in. Hebas edging 103 to 100, 105 to 100. 5 seconds left to go. Man, what a fight. So much fun. That was great. That was great. I've got Hebas winning. Close, but I've got Hebas winning. Retribution said split decision for Chookagian. Redemptive said I thought Chookagian was released. Hebas 39-38 by judges, says John. Hebas going nuts at the end of that fight. Aaron said that was unexpectedly entertaining. It was really good. Really good. Bipolar sees it 30-27 Chookagian. Ben sees it 30-27 Hebas. Chookagian doesn't know how to use that height advantage. John said Hebas won easy. If Hebas loses, she proved why she went up the class. Noah said I'm very confident in saying that Hebas got that. I'm not very confident in saying Hebas got that, but if I was judging it, would give it Hebas. And if she gets it, that is a massive win for her. Fight bonus for these two, says Rivy. We're about to find out. Great fight. Great fight. I think it's close. (29-28) Hebas. 29-28 Caitlin. Winner by split. Caitlin Chookagian wins by split decision. 29-28. 29-28. And 29-28 to Hebas. I think it was close. I think that middle round is close. I think that Hebas takes the first round. I think, I don't know, maybe you give Caitlin round 3. Very close. And then it comes down to who you give round 2 to. 2 judges went with Caitlin. 1 went with Amanda Hebas. Man, I feel bad for Hebas. I feel bad for Hebas there. She got 4 minutes 49 control time to 6 seconds. She got 3 takedowns to 0. She landed 115 significant strikes to 111. She landed 128 total strikes to 118. I mean, to be honest, if you look at those numbers, it's hard to say where Caitlin won that fight. But it was close. It was undeniably close. But I do feel bad for Hebas. Face damage is more important than takedowns and control time. I hate judges, says SP. Hebas should be back in that division. She can do it. F Hebas. Everyone educating on their parlays. Feel bad for us. Chookagian won. They should put Hebas number 2 in flyweight for that. Hebas would run through the rest of the 5 with that performance. It was a great fight. Great fight. John says robbery. Danny said, I'm going to say robbery. Yeah, I thought it was 29-28 Hebas. I agree with the one judge. And when I look at these numbers, I do lean more towards it being a robbery, but I do think it was close. Right, let's move on. We have got Davy Grant. Lewis Smolka against Davy Grant. We got 3 fights left to go. Number 9. You said, I feel bad for Hebas. That's what I was responding to. Oh, I do feel bad for Hebas. Dana, better give Hebas a performance bonus. Retribution said, what did I tell you? Split decision, Chookagian. I was right. I should be a UFC judge. 649 votes. Where are we with our poll? We've had... Oh, it's not moving. 73% still with Jan Blachowicz. 73% still think Jan can get it done in our main event. We've got Davy Grant against Smolka coming up next. Got Ryan Spann against Cutelaba in the co-main. And we've got Jan Blachowicz against Rakic in our main event. There is Jan Blachowicz. There is Polish Power. Former UFC light heavyweight champion. Sonny has got Smolka. Austrian state kickboxing champion Alexander Rakic making his way backstage. So he desperate to win this. As we said, whoever wins this probably puts themselves in a #1 contenders position. Right, Davy Grant minus 300. Smolka at plus 235. Grant is a wild man. He's got big power. Fun, he can throw hands. Grappler, big body shots. Could get a finish. He's got Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu skill. Will take hits to hit his opponent. He likes to move forward, grind his opponent down. He's taking on Louis Smolka, who is 8-8 in the UFC. Good at grappling, good takedowns. He's got 15 finishes. Underrated ground and pound. He's got improving striking. Uses combos to set up takedowns. He's got strong body kicks as well. Should be a fun little fight, this. I would say a finish is quite likely here. I think there's definitely a finish that's likely so. This is probably why they had 6 fights on this main card, because Torres, there was a finish likely, and there's a finish likely here as well. So they probably wanted to make sure that they had enough fights on the main card. So this should be fun. I think the under 2.5 here is quite good. But I'll lean Davy Grant. I'll leave Danny Grant. Retribution said, what did I say? I said it'd be a split decision. I know how corrupt these judges are. Deep down, I know that Hebas won, but I'm biased because I had my money on Chookagian. I won't lie. Well, I'm glad it went your way. TJ said it goes to show that the takedowns don't mean much. Well, I mean, it is true. Getting the takedowns doesn't mean much. You do have to do stuff with them, but my argument to that would be she did stuff with them. Not only did she get the takedowns, it's not as if she took her down and she came straight back up again. This is the problem that, you know, how do takedowns compare to significant strikes, compared to total strikes and all that kind of stuff? There's never been like a nice clean answer on any of that. The whole MMA judging is like based largely on boxing. And everyone like scores it like slightly different. Even boxing judging, like, do you know what I mean, can be seen in different ways. I remember when we were watching the Katie Taylor fight, like the DAZN guy had Amanda Serrano dominating at the start of that fight, and I didn't have it that way. You know, some of it comes down to, I don't know, just how you're perceiving the fight and perception, and what you believe is landing, and what is landing and what isn't landing, and all of that. I do think, like, the judges, I don't believe, get to use the unofficial numbers, but I think maybe if they did have those unofficial numbers, just as a guide, it might not be the worst thing if they had those kind of unofficial numbers in front of it. I don't believe they have access to them at all, which is why we can see the numbers unofficially coming in that say or suggest one thing, but they don't, and then when they do it, they, you know, have something different. Because I do admit that if you're sat at the side of the octagon and you can see, like, you know, everything that's happening in front of you, there's going to be times where they've got their backs to you, or the angle's slightly off, and there is going to be no way that you can know for certain that shots are landing. No way. Because I watch on TV, and we constantly are changing angles, but there's always an angle where you're like, I'm not sure if that got through. So it's the same for the judges. Like, there's going to be stuff they don't know if it gets through. And when you've got, like, do you know what I mean, 5 significant strikes just separating rounds or whatever, then it becomes really close. But then I would think that's where takedowns and control time really comes in. Seemingly not, though. Don't know, it's a weird one. It's very difficult to know which way like the judges will go. All you can do is, I really look at significant strikes as being the king. I think if you can get the more significant strikes landed, then I think that's a good step in the right direction. And then control time, I would say, is quite important. But as we just saw, you know, Hebas with over 4 minutes control time, and 2 judges still went 29-28 the other way. Don't know. I have to ask them. Either way, we can sit and talk about judging till the cows come home. We'll never quite get an answer on it. Instead, we can turn our attention to what promises to be an exciting fight. After this, we've got the co-main event. Arniel, shout out to you. J. Cole, Kita, Maya, it's my birthday. Shout out to you. Shout out to the Philippines. Is it spelled that way with like lots of capital letters and lowercase? Jacole, is it? Jacole, Kita, Maya. Happy birthday. Hebas didn't do enough on the ground in comparison to the power and precision that Chookagian boxed her with throughout the fight. Simple as, if Hebas had more control, she would have won. She had 4 minutes control time. And I disagree with the power and precision because the unofficial numbers say that Hebas landed with more. She landed with more shots. She got more total strikes, more significant strikes, more control time. She didn't get knocked down. So, here we go. We are underway with Grant and Smolka. Right, we've got Smolka in the center. We got Grant on the outside. Kick coming into the body by Smolka. Grant firing back with a kick of his own. Outside leg kicks. We said expecting a finish on this one. Serious question. When are you going to shave your beard, says Rivi. I have no plans to do that. Katie Taylor lost 2 rounds in the fight. She was rocked but didn't get knocked down. She won the fight and Serrano knew it, says John. Volume and precision aren't the same. No, that is true, but she managed to get through with more, and that's more important. You know, if you, it's like with boxing, like the whole point is hit your opponent more than you get hit. Well, she did that. She landed more than what she got hit. So on significant strikes, it's a tick on that box for me. And on total strikes, she landed more than she got hit. So it's a tick in that box for me as well. Control time, she managed to get multiple takedowns. She got over 4 minutes of control time. So ticks in those boxes. Like, honestly, you do start to look at it and question, well, how the hell do you give that fight to Chookagian? The only thing I would say is that middle round was certainly close. And the end round was certainly close, but the numbers say that it's Hebas that edged it. I wouldn't disagree with the 29-28 to Hebas. But I can't sit here and say that Chookagian takes significant strikes or takes total strikes, or she didn't take takedowns, she didn't take control time. Grant, on the outside, how do you judge a significant strike? That is subjective. I'm saying that Chookagian landed the more effective punches. I'm sure the judges saw that as well. Well, that's the whole... I mean, that's a grey area. That's a grey area as to how do you judge what strikes were more significant. I mean, you've got significant strikes, which are shown on screen, which showed that Hebas was landing more of those. But then what we're saying is there's significant strikes and more significant strikes. Lovely strikes here by Grant, though, in the first 3 minutes of this. I mean, you want to say significant strikes, 35-4. So, Grant doing great in this one. Davy Grant looking great here. Kick coming in. Davy Grant's not interested in leaving this to the judges. Nice body shot coming in by Grant. And again, straight down the middle. Oh, spinning back elbow there by Grant. Kick to the body by Smolka. Knee strike coming in by Grant. Yeah, 41 now to 4 here by Grant. Body shots coming in by Grant as well. Backing up a little bit. We're into the final minute of this first round. Grant doing awesome work here. 48-4. Nice body shots. Uppercut coming in and trying to throw in a hook left as well. Oh, puts him down. Smolka goes down. Hammer fist coming in here by Grant. 30-odd seconds to go. Smolka down on the mat. Smolka grabbing the leg. "65 significant strikes in this first round, according to the stats on screen. Body shot coming in there by Grant. And there we go, end of the fight. Smolka's body is about to turn into Dana White colour. Grant's punches are so wide, but so fast. Fighters aren't used to that weird timing. Smolka has always been a punching bag, says TJ. Good round for Davy Grant in that one. Very good round. So, Smolka going back to his corner and, I don't know, he got knocked down there and he looks a broken man, to be honest. Telling him to work the double jab. Ben says 10-9 Grant easy. John said Grant is a killer. Smiles is trying to get Grant out there. Here we go. About to go round number 2. Grant 10-9. How long until Blachowicz and Rakic? It's going to take a little bit of time. Here we go. Looking for takedown. Knee coming into the body by Grant. I agree. Hebas landed more, had more control time, but significant, less significant is very subjective. Kicks coming into the body. Kick coming in. Big shots there by Grant. Nice left hand straight there by Grant again as well. Smolka with outside leg kick. Knee strike coming into the body there by Grant. Yeah, man, he is just teeing off on Smolka. Smolka in the center. Grant on the outside. Trying to defend. Oh, body kick coming in there by Grant. Grant getting driven back a little bit. Smolka isn't going away. Grant is still pouring on the output. We're up to 82 now. Does Smolka drive a Mini Cooper? Sure. Lionel said, come on, Grant. We do not need it to go to decision. Judges will give him the win, even if he does get a takedown with only 30 strikes. John said Grant will not be denied. Tell you what, though, the Hebas fight was so much fun, and this is a great performance by Grant. It's not been a bad card. It's not been bad at all tonight. East Coast said, I would have won 13,000 if Hebas had won. Is that true? Now that'll sting. That'll sting. Nice left hand jab there. Right on the chin. We got a right hand straight coming in by Grant. 94 to 30. Grant slowing down a little bit here, and we're only halfway through the fight. This could be a little bit of a problem here for Grant. Ooh, jab coming in there by Smolka. Smolka getting through. There's a bit of blood coming down the face of Grant. Big heavy shots coming in by Grant. He's still landing. We're up to 97 significant strikes. Spin kick by Grant. Smolka looking for a kick to the body. Swing and a miss there by Grant. Uppercut, knee strike coming in by Grant. Knee strike again by Smolka. Tell you what, it'd be really interesting to know just where we are with significant strikes in this round. Yeah, great fight. Really throwing at each other. Over 100 significant strikes now for Grant in this one. 103 to 51. Kick coming into the side of the body. That's a lovely right hook shot. Nice. That's a lovely right hand by Smolka. That's a lovely right hand. Davey, he's getting sloppy, man. He went for a high kick, spin kick, and he's got caught by Smolka and taken down. Smolka jumping onto the back of Grant. Looks like he was going for an armbar, but I don't think he'll be able to get it. We got 30-odd seconds to go. Grant, roll through. Hammer fist coming in. This is close. He's pulling on the arm. If he can get a hold of that arm, this is going to be a problem, but lovely work by Grant. He managed to spin round and survive that. We're now seeing a big hook shot. Both guys back up on their feet. Kick coming in by Grant. That's a lovely right hand by Grant. Duck underneath, back fist. Man, what a war. What a war. That was good. Let's go, fellas. Swinging for the fences. John said this one is not going to go to the judges. Don't know, man. They are gassing out all the time as well. There is a good chance that we won't be going to the judges on this one. I want to see if I can find information on significant strikes in that round, but don't think I can, unfortunately. My internet is absolutely atrocious. Absolutely atrocious right now. How we're even able to stream, I don't know. I can't even get onto the UFC website. Bold strategy by Smolka. Tire your opponent out by allowing him to smash you. How is this guy still standing? Rivy said third round is going to be crazy. And another potential fight of the night. Here we go. Round number 3. And that is where we are. Oh, lovely left hook shot there by Grant. Grant, minus 135. Heavy leg kicks coming in by Grant. Could be 2-0 Grant or 1-1. Why do you drive in parkways and park in driveways? Low leg kick by Grant. I don't think we do drive in parkway. I'm trying to think if we do drive in a parkway. Oh, Smolka's out. Smolka's out. Davy Grant puts him down. Yeah, that's nice. Davy Grant puts him down, and Davy Grant has picked up the victory here. Smolka is down. He puts him down, and then he pounds away at him. He goes over to check he's all right. Just having a look. It was a low leg kick there. The leg buckled. He really struggled. He went for a takedown. He went down. He survived that takedown. He was down on the ground and then started throwing in these heavy shots. I think that shot put him out there. Yeah, he was out. He was out. Referee came in. So it was a takedown that Grant survived. And whilst he had him down on the ground, he just smashed him. Smashed him. So Davy Grant gets the win. I think it was a KO, says Retribution. Yeah, I think one of them shots got through and actually put him out, didn't it? There we go. A finish in that one. Very nice. That was a KO and a half. Right. Co-main event time. Spann versus Cutelaba. Spann versus Cutelaba. KO victory. Very good. He deserved it as well. I mean, he was dominating that first round. That first round looked like he was going to get a finish there, and then seemed to tire in the second, but found the finish in the third. What a cordial kind of beatdown. A teachable moment, says Unbroken. Grant wins 6-3. Very much go to sleep. 2 fights left to go. We've got our co-main event, and then we've got Polish Power. Jan Blachowicz taking on Alexander Rakic. 2 more fights to go. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. We're at 341. We could probably get to over 400 as we're building towards our co-main and main event of the evening. Davy Grant and Lewis Smolka. Smolka does not look to be in a great place. Smolka does not look like he's had a great Saturday night. Is Holloway tonight? No. I got Spann in the next one. Davy Grant getting his hand raised. Smile on his face. Bisping going over and having a word. Finished 12 of 14 wins. He's got 4 knockouts. He's 14-6. Good win that is for Davy Grant. I don't know what that's going to mean for him next. Davy Grant said nothing hurt him, and he felt actually quite fresh going into the third round. Bantamweight is a great division. Just seeing a tweet coming in saying, don't tell me that Bantamweight's not the best division right now. Great knock out. The calf kick finished him with some ground and pound. Davy only power shots Grant. Gut check for Davy Grant, and he passes. Vicious stuff in round 3. Bilal Muhammad says, wow. Big smile on his face. Davy Grant said he's loving it. Davy Grant said he'll fight anyone. He says he wants to get on the game. He says, my kids play that game all the time. That's cool. Bisping just had a little word with him. I don't know what Bisping just said. I wonder if Bisping was like, listen, I know someone on that game. Sort you out, yeah? Sort you out. He hit really hard in the replay. He needs to slow down. I can't understand him, says Rivy. Right. We're just seeing what's coming up. We got Home against Vieira next weekend. Weekend after that, we got Volkov against Rosenstrike. Weekend after that, we've got UFC 275. And then Calvin Kattar against Emmett coming up. We are moving on to what's going to be a really fun co-main. Really looking forward to this. We've probably got about an hour left, if that. Really depends how the next two fights go. But potentially a big final hour coming up now. Co-main should be fire. Both of these fights in light heavyweights. Ryan Spann is number 13 in that division, taking on Cutelaba. Spann is 19-7 plus 180. And he's taken on Cutelaba, who is the favourite at minus 220. 16 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. And we've got Spann, who's a good striker, decent wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, lacks volume, he's got a reach advantage. Taking on Cutelaba, who is powerful, aggressive striker, knockout power, athletic, aggressive, good footwork, Sambo champion, big first round fighter, intense, good leg kicks. I really like Cutelaba. I've got Cutelaba winning this. I think this is going to be a really, really fun fight, though. You know, as we said, both fighters have got really good wrestling. Both fighters have got good striking. So, you know, this one can play out on the feet, can play out on the ground. Should be fun. Should be fun. Hoping for a finish here. Let me know which way you think this is going to go then. Spann or Cutelaba? Do you live in the US or the UK? I live in the UK. Alex said Davey will be in the UFC game. I looked earlier, actually. You can get that game for about £16 now. I still haven't got it. Cutelaba sounds like a Beanie Baby. I got Cutelaba by very boring wrestling, says Ben. Hulk versus Superman time, says Noah. Jordan said, I got Spann in this one, but I am not confident. J14 has got Cutelaba knockout round 2. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. As I said, Spann's a very good fighter, but we are getting closer to our main event. I know a lot of people very excited for Polish Power. Very excited for Jan Blachowicz. But just need to get through this one first. Finderbin, hello. Shout out to you. How are people doing as well with their predictions? How are people doing? Anyone having a good little evening with their picks, or seems like a lot of people are like 6-3 kind of ballpark. I hope Jan wins by knockout, says Finderbin. Spann sucks, no offense, says Cornholio. I got my dog spayed yesterday, says Unbroken. Thanks for sharing. Right, we are at commercial break. I think that means we've probably got the ring walks. Co-main event coming up. DC versus Marvel. Ben said, who is more angry for no reason? Sonny is 5-4. That's not bad for you, Sonny. Who is more angry for no reason, Cutelaba or Stevens? We can let the masses decide that one. I forgot to do mine, says Edward. I don't even know what I'm on, to be honest. I don't really keep tabs. I know I've got a few wrong tonight. Hadley was a letdown, definitely. And Maximov at the start of the night. Taira, though, in that second fight looked really good. What's the over-unders on Cutelaba getting popped for roids? No idea. Rivy said, totally forgot to get my picks in this week. Hayden is 6-3. Alex said, if this goes the distance, then pigs will fly. 2-1. Hoping to go 4-1 with this fight and the main event, says Jordan. It seems like people are doing okay. Definitely there's been a few surprises tonight, so, you know, it's one of those. But this should be fun. We, as we said, got the walkouts right now for our co-main event. We'll get this one. I reckon there will be a finish here, or I'd expect a finish here. And then we go to Jan Blachowicz against Rakic. I think it's a really good chance of a finish in that one as well. Sonny said 5-4 is how my scores usually are. Sometimes. Marley said fight of the superheroes. David said I'm 7-2 in my predictions. That's very good. Vidabin says Cerrone and Joe Lauzon has been booked. When's it been booked for? Because that was the other week, wasn't it? It was meant to be on 274, but have they put it on 275 now? Or LDTV, hello. Finn the Bin is 7-0. David is 7-2, and he's got Spann by decision. LDTV said he's climbing the ranks. Grant put some stank on that last smash. What a victory for your homeland boy. You did really well. You did really well. Shaquem said, I'm not doing so good. My only loss will be Hadley if Jan wins, says Lonel. I wish I had Cutelaba, says Ernest. Right, 846 votes come in on our main, and not moving much. Jan is at 70% still. So it seems like people are very confident that Jan Blachowicz is going to get the victory. Second tallest active UFC light heavyweight, Ryan Spann at 6'5". Here's Bruce Buffer. Look, they're still. He hasn't even got in the octagon yet. Wow, I don't know if I've ever seen that before, where Bruce Buffer is actually starting his intro, and you can see someone still being checked over outside the octagon. Spann was still being checked over. First Moldovan to fight in UFC. Stepping forward, look. Sending a message to Ryan Spann. Ryan Spann looks absolutely unbothered. Could not care less if he tried. 4-inch reach advantage. Centering himself right now. Plus 190 underdog. Right, here we go. Herb Dean's the ref for this one. This is our co-main event of the evening. Yeah, there is a lot to handle. Good chance this one doesn't go the distance. Cutelaba is favourite here, and we are underway. Okay, Cutelaba is in black shorts. Ryan Spann in white shorts. Both coming into the center of the octagon. That's a lovely right hand by Cutelaba. Cutelaba on the outside. Spann just standing his ground in the center. Coming in. Nice shot to the body there by Cutelaba. As you say, Cutelaba on the outside. Spann just having a little look. All even so far. 45, 50 odd seconds gone. Nice, straight down the middle. That's really good by Spann. Lovely strike, straight down the middle. Nice takedown and full mount by Cutelaba into half guard. So managed to get Spann down. He's in quite a dominant position here, Cutelaba. Full guards. Full guard for Spann. Spann able to get back up to his feet, but he does eat a couple of shots. Cutelaba going to look for another takedown, and he gets it. Spann finds himself on his back in the center of the octagon. That was good. That was by Cutelaba. Very good work. So he is behind on the striking, but he has managed to get a takedown and two. There's a third. Lovely trip. That was a lovely trip. 3 takedowns. As you said, he is still behind on the significant strikes, but he is getting plenty of control time. Again, Spann able to get back up to his feet, though. Cutelaba's getting the takedowns. Oh, he's tapped him, Spann! Oh, my God! Spann just grabbed Cutelaba by the head, took him down, and out of nowhere, he's tapped him. Damn! He just grabbed his head, front choked him, and that was it. That was so quick. He tapped so fast there, Cutelaba. Look. 1 second, Spann is down on the ground. He gets back up to his feet, comes in, goes for a guillotine, takes it down, and bang, look how quick he taps. That is crazy. From the moment that he's down on the ground, on his back, to the moment that he wins the fight is like 10 seconds. That choke must be that choke must be in super tight in order to make him tap that quick. Damn. Damn. Spann gets the dub. All that talk and the dude got submitted in the first round. Love seeing it, says Jay. Hayden said, I didn't expect Cutelaba to lose. No. Spann with a neck crank, says Revy. Man, that was crazy. I tell you what, you never know what you're going to see in the UFC. Can't believe how quick he was. 1 second he's on his back, and no word of a lie. I mean, 10 seconds, maybe not even that. He's managed to get back up onto his feet, grab a hold of the neck, take it down to the mat, and get the submission win. Crazy. Crazy. I think I might have miscounted here. I think this is 11, isn't it? Jan Blachowicz, Polish Power, the main event of the evening. Should be coming up next. I don't know if we're going to be hearing from Spann. We did just jump to commercial break. That was out of nowhere, says Alex. That's what happens when you're too aggressive. Cutelaba got smoked by Spann, says Rivy. Right, here we go. Getting the official decision. Yeah, that was crazy, man. That was crazy. Guillotine win for Superman Spann. I think parlays on UFC are really, really hard to do. You do get these kind of moments. I do think like solo might be a more productive return. Bisping said, you've said in the past when your mind is right, you're the best 205er on the planet. I'm telling you, I'm coming, says Spann, and he walks away. He is very confident. Spann by submission was plus 900. $100 on Spann getting a submission win would have got you 900 back. That's a nice bet, that is. It's a nice bet. Here he is. There is Polish Power. Tied for the 6th most performance awards in UFC light heavyweight history. Very, very popular in Poland, of course. Spann was on his back for 2 minutes 47. Cutelaba tapped out at 2:39. This is 2:05, says Shaquem. It's now main event. Place your bets. Right, main event coming up next. Yeah, man, this has been a fun night. He did not look 205, says Shaquem. 205 is a killer division. Cutelaba doesn't belong there. Right, we'll probably get the video package and all of that. In all fairness, that was a first round finish, just so I could understand if they kill a little bit of time. Buffer starts announcing while Spann was still outside the cage, and then Spann leaves mid-interview. Listen, he does not want to spend any longer in that octagon than he absolutely necessarily has to. He refuses to go in until Bruce Buffer starts talking, and he leaves as soon as he said a couple of words in the post-fight interview. That's it. Could not have spent less time in there if he tried. Unless he'd managed to like end the fight in a second. Polish Power for the dub, says Hairy Muscle. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Right, we've got just some adverts on at the moment. I've got Rakic winning this, to be honest. I think Rakic is a hell of a fighter. Hell of a fighter. We're almost at 1,000 votes as well on our little poll. And it's dropping all the time for Jan. We are at 68% now for Jan. He's overrated like your mom, says Ernest on purpose. That's nice. That's nice. Do love a good mom joke. Blachowicz, overrated. Rakic, yeah, let me know which way do you think it's going to go for the main event. One more fight to go this week. Jan Blachowicz taking on Alexander Rakic, number 1 against number 3 in the light heavyweight division. A fight that's good enough to be on a pay-per-view card. And we've seen some great action this evening. Some great fights, some good finishes. Polish Hammer. Vicious left hook, says Ryan. Jan is going to win for sure, says Adam. Cutelaba can go to bad place. Cutelaba killed my parlay for the 3rd time. India in the house. Nothing but love to India. Redskins, the Braves. Shout out from India. Yes. Shout out India. Shout out Poland. Shout out Austria. Shout out USA. Shout out the Ukraine, who won Eurovision. The Eurovision Song Contest. Many congratulations to them. Just seeing Jan training, working hard. Alexander the Rocket Rakic. I've got Rakic by decision, says Hayden. Didi said Serbian power. I still can't believe what Glover Teixeira did to Jan, says Austin. I've got Blachowicz, says Sonny. I've got my money on Blachowicz by points. Hopefully you can just lay on Rakic for the first 3 rounds. Shout out to Serbia. Shout out to Canada. Shout out to Polish Power. Jan by TKO or knockout is plus 375. Robbie, is that Austria? Steve, shout out to you. Nigerian in China here. Wow. Shout out to you, bud. That is... I don't think we've ever had that before. I don't think we've ever had a Nigerian in China. I like that. We're now starting to get different combinations. If you're watching from the country that you was born in, that's just not going to cut it anymore. I expect people to go to different countries now when they watch these streams. Polish Power, submission round 2. Blachowicz, 3rd round knockout. Ruben said, shout out to Northeast India. Biblob said, shout out to India. Lots of Indian support tonight. India. Has India got an MMA fighter, a UFC fighter? You need one? Hurry up, India. They'd be wildly popular. Yeah, shout out to India. Nothing but love. Legend Killer said it's time for the main event. Shakeem said scenes. We do have scenes. Big fight feel. The Bahamas. Shout out to the Bahamas. Waving from the Philippines. Nothing but love for the Philippines. Watching from Dubai. Very cool. Stefan in Australia. Filipino-American. All over the world. Bringing people together. Right, here we go. Rakic. If Rakic gets a win here, this will be huge. He has been away from the octagon for a while. 6-1 in UFC. Devastating finishes. Muay Thai, his only loss was a split decision in UFC. He's had 9 knockouts. He's very quick. Good head movement. Very efficient. He has won his last couple of fights by decision. Good durability. Huge leg kicks. Great striking. Mixes them with takedowns. Good offensive wrestling. It's going to be hard for Jan, this. Very hard. 1 of 9 spinning back fist knockouts in UFC history. Fastest head kick knockout in UFC lightweight history. 47 seconds. He's in great shape. There we go. Rakic getting inside the octagon. Jan Blachowicz will be making his way down. Rivi, shout out to you. Jan, 2nd round knockout. Watching from Vienna in Austria. Good luck to your guy. Stefan said India had the heavyweight champion in Bellator recently. Listening from Californian mountains. Oosterdamir. Retro said, I don't feel like betting on UFC ever again. It's beep. I reckon you should do it, but try and do each one individually. I know you're not going to get as great a return, but I think the chances of you leaving with more money than what you came in with are also greatly enhanced. I mean, yeah, if you hit a big parlay, that's going to be amazing, but the chances of hitting that parlay... If the whole point is to make money, then doing each fight individually is probably the better way to go. One of 3 active Polish UFC light heavyweights. Rakic has never been knocked out. Rivi, no worries. Jan by fatality. Cool Daddy Projects in Western Australia. Shout out to Australia. Dejan said India has got heavyweight in tech support, the undisputed champion. Wow, look at the Polish support, man. Amazing Polish support inside the Apex. He is a sporting hero in Poland. Former UFC light heavyweight champion, tied for the 7th most wins in modern UFC light heavyweight history with 11. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Watching from Scotland. Shout out to Scotland. Shout out to Edward. Mart is in East Los Angeles. John said Rakic is now minus 200. This is a good bet for Jan Blachowicz. Blachowicz to win by decision. Mega Monkey watching from Liverpool. I'm sure that city is bouncing this evening after successfully winning the FA Cup. Many congratulations. Glover Teixeira said, let's go, Jan. Win tonight. And I'll win on June 11th, and then we'll run it back. So, Glover Teixeira saying, wishing Jan the best. Yeah, big. I like that. I mean, listen, the light heavyweight champion just sent a tweet out saying, good luck to Jan here. Win this, and I'll see you. You do your job, I'll do my job, and I'll see you down the road, so... This is legit #1 contender. Big fight feel, man. It's exactly what you want on these fight nights. Exactly what you want. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. Rakic is stronger than Reyes, but Jan is stronger than that. Edward, welcome to the community. Yes. It's great to see new people joining us all the time. Hayden watching from New Zealand. Hayden, we all know that. I keep watching like little New Zealand things, and every time I see it, I think of Hayden. Imagine if I bet singles, would I stake the full winnings on my last single on the next one? If I do that, it makes no sense. No, I would just like, you know, if you're going to bet, say, $20, just put like, rather than put $20 on a 4-fight parlay, put $5 on 4 separate bets. It would just be, even if you don't actually do it, it would be interesting to know the amount of money you spent tonight. Had you have just divided that equally amongst the different fights, would you have come out with more money than you went in with? I mean, you would definitely have more money now than what you have. Because if a parlay misses, you lose it all. But if an individual fights come through, well, you take the winnings from those. The highs aren't going to be as high, but the lows probably aren't as low either. Doing it that way. So rather than a 4-fight parlay and you put 20 quid on it, you put 5 quid on 4 fights. How that works, you know, because obviously it would depend on the odds and what you would come out with. But if you've got all your history from even the past few weeks, you could probably work that out and you'd know how much you actually came out with doing it the way you did compared to what you would have come out with if you did it a slightly different way. Watching from Ireland, says David. Oh, I get it now, says Retribution. Yeah, once a fight comes through, I wouldn't be using those winnings and putting it on. No. Once you get that, that's it. That bet has done its job. Here we go then, guys. Main event of the evening. Polish Power for the dub. You are right, says Retribution. It's worth looking at. Here we go. Right, Jan in red, Rakic in white. And kick coming into the body there by Rakic. Ooh, Rakic losing his footing and Jan trying to exploit. Polish Power. Rakic looks huge in there. So big. Nice left hand to the body. That's a nice right straight coming back by Rakic. Blachowicz, yeah, Jan is bleeding already. He's already been caught by Rakic here. Jan on the outside. He's already tasted what Rakic is throwing. 4 significant strikes each. Nothing between them at the moment. Low leg kick, outside leg kick there by Rakic. Outside leg kick there by Blachowicz. It is cut on the inside, and it is pouring down the face. I don't think it's going into the eye, but he does keep wiping it. I don't know. It's hard to know where that cut is. If it's above the eye, that could be a problem for Jan. Outside leg kick there by Rakic. Outside leg kick by Jan. Nice. Overhand right and kick to the body. Kick coming back there by Rakic. Big right hand. Outside leg kick by Blachowicz. Outside leg kick by Rakic. These two just trading shots at the moment. It's 11 significant strikes to 9 in favor of Rakic. Yeah, it is bothering him. Every time there's a moment where he can wipe the blood away, he will. He got caught early, and that is a problem. Inside leg kick there by Rakic. Nice. Love the left to the body and the overhand right by Blachowicz. Kick coming in by Rakic. Outside leg kick there by Jan. Noise. Lots of noise inside the Apex. Hard to hear what they're chanting, but I know there was plenty of support for Jan Blachowicz in there. Yeah, great atmosphere. It is one of the best atmospheres we've had, actually. I love the combo strikes by Polish Power. And you know those shots are going to have something behind them. He went for a little takedown there, Rakic. Couldn't get it. He is behind now, 22-15. It was all even for a while, but Jan getting through with more right now. Outside leg kick checked by Jan Blachowicz. Outside leg kick again. Don't know if he quite landed that one as Rakic. Both guys switching their stances. Yeah, there is a lot of damage already. These shots, man, they're being thrown and there's plenty behind them. Kick coming into the body there by Rakic. We've got 1 minute 20 odds. Outside leg kick. 26-16 for Jan. Just seeing the breakdown of where those strikes have landed. We've got just over a minute to go. The one lunging punch mistake by Cutelaba is what cost him the fight. He's an idiot, says Retribution. Blachowicz did get the better of that. Another big heavy leg kick. These leg kicks are going to add up, man. They're going to add up because they've been working the leg kicks a lot. In fact, the legs are what they're targeting the most. Jan Blachowicz has had 12 leg kicks to Rakic's 9. 30-odd seconds to go. It's 31 significant strikes to 20. Jan Blachowicz, take him round 1 for me. Body shot there by Rakic. Orthodox Christian, the Lord will win this for us. Blachowicz has got no chance. Someone's going to go to sleep, said Rivy. Crowd is lit. Aaron said, I can sense a knockout. High kick there by Rakic. End of the round. Good round. Fun round. Jan Blachowicz round. Don't know where that cut is, though. We're trying to get in nice and close, but we can't see it. They've got a towel on it. It's under the eye. It's right here. You would think the blood would be pouring away. But I suppose as he's getting hit, like, I suppose blood is going still into the eye. It's not a bad cut. It's just an awkward cut. Yeah, it's not a bad cut. It's only a little sort of thing here. Come on, Rakic, said Legend Killer. Rakic ate that left hook, but good shot it was. Come on, Polish Power, says Sashin. Come on, Blachowicz. Right, let's get rid of this. I don't even know why we've still got this poll. But let's get rid of it. 68% of you think that it is going to be Jan that will get the job done here, and he's done well in that first round. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Great support. Bit of noise inside the Apex, which is great to hear. Both fighters now minus 115, minus 115 after that first round. So right now the odds are even. Rakic has got good hands. That's good body work by Jan. Rakic grabbing the leg of Jan. Tripping Jan. Jan goes down. Jan Blachowicz gets taken down. He's on his back. He's on his back and Rakic is on top of him. Jan Blachowicz, yeah, he doesn't want to be down there too long. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, though. He's certainly not lost on the ground. Oh, he's got a triangle here. Oh, he managed to get a triangle on. Damn. He had Jan Blachowicz managed to get a triangle, but Rakic was able to escape. Rakic in full guard at the moment. Jan Blachowicz on his back. Yeah, you have got to survive this, get through this. Blachowicz on his back. It's a bit awkward here. Rakic is not really landing anything, but not allowing Jan to really do anything either. They're kind of cancelling each other out. Shots coming into the side of the head by Rakic. Blachowicz is still going to be dangerous. John said, this is a fight. Crystal said, mark my words, Rakic will submit Jan. That's not crowd noise. It's just Dana screaming at himself in the mirror. Listen, whatever he enjoys. Forearm strikes raining down. We're just over 2 minutes into this. Almost halfway through this round. Strikes coming into side of the body. Yeah, Rakic is just controlling this. He's keeping Jan down. Jan trying to make a move. Looked like he was trying to go for the arm, trying to go for another triangle. Couldn't get it. Rakic is still keeping Jan grounded. Few shots coming into the side of the body, and he's taken the leap now on significant strikes. Certainly getting plenty of control time as well. 2 minutes left to go. The winner by TKO, Rakic. Wow, 1 minute 50 left in this round. Jan has managed to get over to the side of the cage, and he's trying to use that to kind of help himself get back to his feet. He's in a seated position. Rakic not making it easy for Jan to get back up. John said Jan is fine. Crystalicia said Rakic via submission, let's go. Sudia said I just placed 250 on Rakic, come on. Strike coming into the body. It's a very close little nervy affair. It's fun. It's really fun. Strikes coming in. This is a Rakic round. I give the first round to Blachowicz. Give this round to Rakic. Nice strike coming into side of the body. Rakic has got this one. How are you going for Rakic over Jan, says Jay. Well, Rakic taking this round. I would have it 1-1 after this. 30-odd seconds to go. Not the most engaging of rounds. 30-odd seconds. So, round 2, significant strikes, 18-1 in favour of Rakic. 3 minutes 50 control time in total. And, of course, he got that takedown. He now leads on total strikes, leads on significant strikes. 12 seconds to go. Polish power, says Sashin. Serbian power, says Rasa. 3 seconds left to go. That's the end of the round. This one going to go into round number 3, 1-1. Harpreet said, I've put 500 on Jan. UFC is pumping in crowd noises. Lana just tweeted it. It's good, man. It's nice to hear a bit of noise in there. Bad game plan by the audience. That was a bad round. Let's go, Polish. Let's go. Rakic taking some deep breaths. I don't think there's anything there that's going to have busted that cut open anymore on Jan's eye. That was causing him great discomfort. He's down 2 rounds, they're saying to Rakic. I don't know that that's true. So Rakic's corner saying he's down 2 rounds. I've got it 1-1. Here we go. Round number 3. A Rakic round. Jan is tired. Looks like you guys have got it 1-1 as well. Couple of jabs coming in by Rakic. Outside leg kick by both competitors. Polish power, though. We know what he can do. Lovely kick to the body by Jan Blachowicz. Jan coming forward with a lovely left hand uppercut. Misses by Rakic. But wow, he threw that with bad intentions. That uppercut was monstrous. Hadouken. Both guys on the feet. Jabbing away at each other. Mouthpiece comes out for Jan. They're singing away. We've got them olaying away inside the Apex. Outside leg kick coming in by Rakic. Not much to separate them in this round. Oh, leg! Something's happened to the leg of Rakic! Oh, the leg's given up. Yeah, something's happened to Rakic's knee. Oh, he's blown his knee out. He crumbled. The doctors come in. Jan's got the win. Jan's got the win. Polish power. Ooh, I feel sorry for Rakic. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm guessing it's just the leg kicks. Guessing it's just the leg kicks finally caught up. Jan has done it. Need to see a replay. Rakic is still down and he's grimacing. Blachowicz comes over. Yeah, let's have a look. Leg kick. He steps back. He bends, and I don't think anything happens. His leg just goes. Ah, you do see the leg. Oh, in fact, on the replay, you see the leg go pop. Oh, if you actually look at the leg, it actually goes in. Oh, man, that's moody. On that one replay, you can see the side of the leg just go in momentarily. This angle's sick, man. Nah. There! Ah! Stop showing it! That is horrible. All it is he just moves backwards and the side of his leg kind of goes up. What is actually done in there, I really don't know. I don't know, is that a leg break? I don't think it is. It's moody. I know that much. He's coming over, he's hobbling over. It was clean. Jan wins. Polish power. Jay said that is moody. Damn, man. It's one that you need to watch. Lots of respect shown between the two fighters. That was crazy. I don't think that should count as a win for Jan. Similar to how Poirier shouldn't have been awarded TKO in the fight against Conor. It's hard to know, though, if the leg kicks have contributed to it, you know? I mean, those leg kicks, 16 leg kicks, and those leg kicks are not just little taps. Like, you know, you've got to think your leg is being, like, really kicked in a direction it doesn't want to be going in. Jan Blachowicz getting the TKO win. It was an easy win for Jan, says Adam. It doesn't seem right with the injury. Jan said, I've been focused on tonight's fight. I haven't checked social media. Yeah, the leg kicks. I think ACL, MCL, and knee displacement, says Tony. I don't think it's leg break, but it's unfortunate. Knee displacement. Is that what it is? They're showing a replay again here. It's mad. Yeah, when you see it, like, go in, oh. Either way, we got the win. I'm not a baller. Hyperextended knee, probably, says Jay-Woo. Great win for Jan. And a very popular fighter as well. So he's just saying that he's had a bit of a nightmare. He had diarrhea. He had someone stole his car. His training partner cut open his eye. Rakic lost. Rakic lost. Yeah, Jan Blachowicz getting the victory, getting the job done. Very unfortunate for Rakic, though. Very unfortunate. I had it 1-1 going into that third. 1-1 going into that third round. It's gonna be one of those that's debatable because it could have just simply been, he took a step back and his legs like buckled under him, and it might not be related to Jan. I do think, though, he got kicked in the legs 16 times throughout this fight, and I do think that has to have played a part in that happening. So I don't really begrudge it of Jan, but I don't think it's the way he would have wanted to have won. Of course, he would have wanted a knockout. He would have wanted a submission victory. He would have wanted something like that. I think it is always disappointing when it kind of goes that way, as you said, like, with the Conor one as well. That was just Conor taking a step backwards and his ankle going, so. Rakic needs his lunch money stolen to completely ruin his day. Real men fight with diarrhea. Classic Polish power, says Cody. Like I said, Jan has a nasty leg kick. It definitely played into that. J-Law said, I missed everything. Just able to join right now, and it's over. Go Poland, go Jan. Finish the stream. It's 6 in the morning. Yeah, we're going to wrap up. That's the last fight. In fact, they've just gone to final thoughts right now. But, yeah, crazy. Injury is a TKO. You always need to count it. If you get kicked that much, then it's okay to win with it. Pavel says, Poland, only Polish power. Jan Blachowicz. Hayden, shout out to you. Who won? It was Jan Blachowicz. Jan Blachowicz getting the victory. And as I said, very, very popular fighter. Very popular fighter. Someone that I know there was quite a few Polish fans, Jan fans, that were joining us. And I don't have a problem with it, to be honest. I don't have a problem with that. I think if you had money on Rakic, like, I could understand you being really disappointed with it going that way and the fight ending that way. But I do think those leg kicks probably did play a part. How big of a part, I really don't know, but I do think they played a part. So, right, we are done, my friends. We are obviously back. Well, hopefully we're back tomorrow for football, but it really depends on how the internet coverage is going to be. But Mr. Pineapple, shout out to you, buds. So, yeah, hopefully we're back tomorrow for Man City and West Ham over on Football Days. We have also got, like, pro wrestling, whatever, during the week. But we will be back next Saturday for UFC. Holly Holm, the preacher's daughter. She is going to be in action, so looking forward to seeing her. Don't know if that's going to grab people's attention quite like how this fight did. Jan Blachowicz, Rakic, as we said, legit number one contenders. Fight we've just seen there. Shame it went the way that it did, but hey-ho. Jan Blachowicz takes a step forward towards the championship. Rakic, it's weird, isn't it? Because his one loss in UFC was to split decision. This second loss now also deserves an asterisk next to it. Because it's like, yeah, he lost, but he lost because his knee gave out. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, it's another loss that you kind of go, oh man, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So I kind of feel that Rakic is still going to be in the conversation. Even though Jan has got the victory here, this isn't a loss that's going to move Rakic like away from the title too much. He's still going to be in the conversation. It just might take him a bit of time to recover. So awesome, guys. Appreciate the support. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.